for YouTube to catch up, as I have now turned it on. And I also need to make sure I have YouTube chat this time. Hey, Fraser. All right. New video link and pause. And pop out. All right. Good. Good. Second good morning here for at least 50 minutes. Yeah, I guess we're a little ahead of the times in Sweden. And there are parts of the world which are even further ahead than us. And it is feeling properly Swedish again. This last week we haven't had much snow, but there's still snow on the ground. It's extremely cold. We went down to minus 16 Celsius. With wind chill it was minus 20. It was extremely chilly. But it's now actually snowing, so it feels properly Swedish winter again. But going back to this, as we are currently in Czechia, our camp is currently in Prague. For those of you who missed the previous session, we have gone from being the co-emperor of the Byzantine Empire to being a adventuring party again. We had to basically give up two of our characters. First of all, there was... I go back to the Viking dynasty. Hello. Rogenfride, who is the head of House Viking. Then there was her son, which was Angrimir. No, brother. Her brother, Angemir, who was the king of Crete. He inherited our titles. She inherited our dynasty. And then we're basically playing as the third brother in that line, which is Holger. And he was actually already running a mercenary company up here somewhere. His wife was running it. Theory is still with her. I don't know exactly why they didn't join us. Well, I guess it's because she also had a title, technically. Being a mercenary captain, so I divorced her, started a new family. Our current heir, Speidha, is actually a son of lynxes. He is one of the feral children you can sometimes come across, and the first time I have ever actually managed to get rid of the feral status. We have adopted him, brought him into the family. So yeah, he is now the eldest son in the line of succession for this grouping. And is going to be our player heir. I'm actually seriously considering marrying him off to one of our daughters, because they're not related by blood. And our only daughter at the moment is third year, so we shall see about that. He's 12, she's 1, so it's 11 years between them. That's probably alright. Maybe. But yes, we are currently in Prague because we're trying to raise money. We started literally with just our character. We didn't even have the two companions that you usually start with, although we did manage to recruit those a little bit later on. And I think 9 gold pieces to our name. We have built up to an army of 400. We're still recruiting the Huskarls back up to number. We have got 7 of the 19 champions. Our champion force is pretty solid. This character in general is pretty good. I quite like him. His stats might not be the best, but his prowess is really solid. And he's turned out to actually be a pretty good general. So we have been trying, where possible, to do mercenary work, like with the Stand With Us missions. And failing generally miserably, because we haven't quite had enough troops to actually make up the contributions that we need. But I think we're getting very close. And we will be able to start actually winning conflicts with our contributions. The other thing that we're lacking is we have a very, very low level camp. We have a level 1 barber's tent and a level 2 pavilion. That's it. I haven't upgraded anything else. Again, we started with just the pavilion, so it's been a process. We have split out a cadet branch, so we're now the Mordvinian Vikings as opposed to just the Vikings, which unfortunately does not have control over the dynasty legacies, which I am kind of annoyed about because I would very much like to still have that level of control. So I don't quite know what I'm going to do about that just yet. I'm going to keep an eye on when this hits higher levels of Splendor, and then maybe do some shenanigans, but honestly, I don't know how I'm going to manage that. Although, actually, here's a question. Because I now have the highest title, seeing as the King of Crete's gone, does that mean I will then take over? Yes, when she dies, I think I then become the dynasty head as the character with the most prestige. In which case, that is less of a problem then. Because we have lost Crete. That was one thing I was checking just before the stream started. We click on the Byzantine Empire. Crete is now run by Daminos of Crete, and Rogenhilde is his marshal. So we've basically lost all the power that we had in Greece, which is a little bit annoying because it means that we won't get the Norse-Greek offshoots that we were kind of hoping to get. They still exist, they're still there, they're still a very powerful family within the Byzantine Empire, but whether they'll actually amount to anything I don't know. And also I think that she's become a traitor and has converted to Orthodox, which I'm kind of disappointed by. Like, come on, show some backbone. But anyway, we are in Praga in Czechia, trying to basically make use of this absolute chaos in this region right now to make some money, because there are lots of wars and things going on. So we're trying to do the mercenary thing. We're etching out a tiny bit of a living. I might actually go down to where the HRE capital is. No, I like being here because we're right in the midst of things. So this stand with us. Princess Marguerite is currently fighting this war where you are outnumbered, but we would have enough troops to turn the tide. And yeah, you're just fighting up there, so I will join you in this conflict. And we're going to raise our banners and march on up. Let's go. Because we can punch well above our weight. One thing I should probably have done before I left was scrape the barrel again, but I don't think we could, so it's fine. Oh, there's 100%. We've already won. So again, I'm not going to get paid. Yep. God damn it. Alright, time to go home. I'm having just such bad luck with that. Okay, here's a ducal war going on. Hopefully this one I can join. Alright, who are we fighting? Raise armies. Oh yeah, this one's a bit messier. There's an army right there. Maybe I can chase them down. Let's go and see if we can intercept them. Looks like those guys are running as well. But you managed to intercept and catch them. So that's good for you. Well done. Yes, I should definitely be able to catch you. I have the movement speed buffs. Gotcha. And they're down to just 91 men. So they have been taking absolutely horrible attrition on the way over. You've somewhat countered my Connie, but not entirely. There's a victory with 20 contribution, so still not enough to be on the scoreboard. Let's see if we can chase after you. There's another stand with us over there. So yeah, there are plenty of opportunities for joining wars. We've just not yet managed to actually do so adequately yet. Here's another battle, 232 against 639. You guys are using a lot of pikemen, which are countering my Connie units. But my Huskarls should be chomping their way through your units, although we're not that much stronger than you are. However, my champions are. There we are. Another good victory. This time we got a 46 contribution. I lost 4 men. Yeah, it's the champions did the most. Then actually the Connie, during the pursuit phase, killed a bunch. They're going to try and run away. Let's see if we can catch where they're running to. Won't go going that way. Because my contribution in this war now is 66. I need to hit 100 to actually get paid. Once I hit 100, I'm fine. Ah, now I'm taking attrition, so... I somewhat suspect I don't have enough troops to actually siege anything. Where are your garrison? 500, 400, so no, not really. Where are you going? Oh, I can catch you. I've become Dynasty Head. Okay, problem solved. So Roggenfrieda must have died? No. Wait. You lost your mask. You had a mask on for a long time. I guess it's just your nose that was missing. That's a cool background. That's a very cool background. Cool. So I am now the family head of the Viking dynasty. Which means I have control over the legacies once more. Cool. I approve of this. A faithful visitor. Stay a while and tell some stories. I mean, what I would really like is for you to join our camp. Especially with that high level of learning. Yeah, 81% chance. Agrees to stay a while. Good. Keep chasing, keep chasing. Gotcha. Okay, 220 against 202. This should be an absolute wash. Done. And for that one, we got 42 contribution. We are on the scoreboard for the first time. Contribution 108. We're getting paid. We're getting paid. It's an exciting moment. Contribution were vital to winning the war. The bravery of the sellsword is much admired by my fighters. May this payment aid you in celebrating a great victory. 50 ducats earned. So be it. Good. Okay, I'm going to disband you lot. And with you disbanded, we are again going to scrape the barrel and try and inspire soldiers. Got you that time. And we're just going to continue trying to recruit up to our capacity. I need to raise another 100 ducats to get the Connie size up. And we do actually have a man-at-arms slot. Still can't get onagers. That's annoying. Oh, the guy I was learning language from died. Yeah, so I'd very much like to resume those studies. Smitcha has a beautiful accent. Milosh. Nine learning, 10 learning, 10 learning, but you would seem to be someone I want to get to know, because you're quite good. So let's go with Slida Smitcha. Continuing to learn Polish, I think it was. How many languages can I actually study? 3. I already know East Slavic. And yeah, this is almost done. That would have been so frustrating if we'd missed that one out. Okay, do we have any other combat things going on? Not really. However, what I can do is visit the town and see if the Elder has anything going on. Justicia, Criminal, or Intrigue? I think probably the Justicia ones. We'll also see if we can browbeat them into getting us some supplies. We did. I could go to the tavern. I doubt that we have enough money to actually recruit anyone with this, though. So, no, I'm not going to bother. So we have Passage of Arms over there, and Protect the Innocent over here. Let's do the Protect the Innocent. It's only 30 ducats. That's 58. Let's do this one first. Now, one mountain pass. We've had really poor luck with mountains. Risk it. As we pass through the barony of Zatek, a jubilant local approaches my entourage. A smile stretches from ear to ear. I discern she is offering a warm welcome, but the finer aspects of the speech are sadly lost to me. Letishik. Failed to communicate. Rovers of Fame, passing by Kaidan, we knew we would see its famous Abbey Brewery. As soon as we enter the building, we see a group of people being served by a small table by the door while the monks are carrying out their work in the back. I will definitely buy some booze, thank you very much. Lord Fair. So we lose 200 provisions, high chance of getting ill, or we take the risk. Nature will provide. Well, I didn't die, so that's nice. A band of 2. You have been looking after the dog. I will accept looking after the dog. And to the bridge. So we're starting to develop a better team to complete these missions. So we'll just let that run by. Failed! Oh well. I'm not taking 105 stress, that's insane. Holy fire, the end of the journey. I can't stop the movement. Stop it! Stop it! My arms keep shaking on their own. I can see my fingers turning black. The spasms run through my body as if I was dancing. It's all fire. Stop it! Stop it! Oh, is this the dancing disease? Critical health penalty. Oh, nuts. Really? Right where I am. Oh, this is only a danger 1. Every parent's duty, and if it won't just toss me, queries Spadna, trying and failing to keep the quiver from his voice. You're trying to learn to ride. Master the horse, or it will toss you. There you go, success. I am apparently dying. It's poor. Oh, because I've also got the drained by mosquitoes and the plant rash as well as holy fire. And yeah, my hair has apparently disappeared. Oh no, my daughter's ill too. Okay, I need to get out of here. Complete this mission and leave. Scheme successful. Gained a level of fame. I'm now illustrious. I lost my physician! Ah, crap. Rudolph, take over. In fact, isn't there a request treatment? No. Little decision. No. Totally forgot I did not have a physician right now. Okay, back to normal. And I got my hair back. Maybe, though I'm wearing a helmet, so perhaps you just can't see it. I get out of bed, and the sight of healthy coloured fingers is as rare as a white heart. My body is finally graced me with some calm. The spasms are nowhere to be found. No more dancing. I let out a sigh of relief. Peace. How I miss it. She is still ill. Aww. Alright. I think what I'm going to do... Is that still spreading? Trident's died. Before I accept this, let's go ahead and scrape the barrel. I don't know why I'm so bad at this. Another sun. Really good. Apparently clicking out also cancelled. No notes there. Necrot of Vladimir. Vladimir. That's up here. You're not going to pay me very much for this. Am I even going to get to you in time? I suspect probably not. Although this is a big war. But you're already winning pretty significantly, so I'm going to say no. I want to see if this makes it over the mountains or not. The other thing I could probably do with is getting the surgeon's tools for the disease resistance. It's burning out. The daughter has recovered. Good. More mercenaries. You're still only willing to pay me 25. Where are you? Chieftain Sokol. I'll do this. See, you're closer. Yeah, this is a war I think I can join. I will accept that. No scrape the barrel available, so let's go ahead and raise the armies. Series of nice victories right there. You can go ahead and continue sieging that territory back. I will go south and see if I can catch these armies and beat them up a bit. Now, I did get paid the 25 ducats as soon as I joined the war, so I could increase the size of you to 2, or, better yet, why don't we upgrade the Barber's Tent to level 2? So I can continue earning some more money from that. That's 2,000 troops. You outnumber me 10 to 1. We do have a river crossing here, though. Martial perk. What can I get? Envelopment. Men-at-arms counter efficiency. I mean, that sounds good. I am defending the major river crossing. You do have mostly levies. I'm not sure about this. If I win it, amazing. If I don't, I have a plus 40 advantage. That's pikemen. They could actually pull this against me. We're losing. Reinforcements are coming in, though. And this does still count as contribution. So that was a 50 contribution right there. My champions killed 439. We did lose one champion, admittedly. But that's still pretty good going. My Huskars did terribly. Oh, they were countered by the light infantry. Annoying. Oh, how far back am I going? Good grief. No, you're losing that battle too. Alright, let's turn around and go back. So I think what I want to do is see if I can attach myself to these forces. Hopefully they don't do anything really stupid. So that was my thing being built. That's good. Try and scrape the barrel again. See, I have a 70% chance of succeeding, and yet I fail so frequently. Not that time, though, thankfully. Are you the... Oh, I'm in the wrong place. You're the ally, so I want the 3 towers. It's that army. Well, I guess you're going to try and siege their stuff down, which is a little bit dangerous, because if you get sieged down, then it's basically game over, man. One guy. I think what I need to do is try and protect these river crossings. You're at least not getting your capital sieged out. Yet. Let's move across to here. Hopefully you don't get intercepted on the way. That would be kind of annoying. Okay, they're moving south. Curse undone. Oh, Lise died. I don't know who she was, but she didn't like me. I think I'm going to put this crossing down here, so I'm going to move into its position instead. So you're going to attack into me once more. 1,800, so there are less of you this time around, but you do have some more specialists. No advantage. It just hadn't calculated. Your damage is increased by 0. 200. Okay, yes, I thought so. Not winning, but doing a tremendous amount of damage. 52 contribution. I am on the scoreboard, so I will at least get paid. Which is, ultimately, the most important thing here. And none of my champions died, which is good. 1,600 men against your 1,200. Quality is about the same either way. Well, I've done what I can to even the score a little. You, I think, are just going to run north to try and siege down their capital again. I mean, that's actually a good thing, because this means I'll be able to catch up with you guys and actually merge our forces together. Because, yeah, you're going to try and siege that back. And I'll just stand here on the capital and look pretty. My brother is in line for Pelagonia. Olaf a Viking. Nice. The courtier has come of age. I don't know who that was, though. Spider is almost come of age, too. Hi, guys! I'm going to attach to your army. Hello. Alright, so any battle that I join now, I think we're significantly more likely to win, because you have a bunch of hardcore Huskarls on your side. We also do have some artillery, I'm judging by that onager there. The scandal! Yeah, we knew about that one already. Designate a guardian for Thorbrander, who's currently not very well. You are learning to be a fighter, which Gottfried would be a better one to teach. Spiders come of age. Active and enthusiastic child, no surprise the Spider's done so well in his studies on war and combat. It is impressive to see such skill in someone so young. He displays a level of insight that's rare even amongst veteran commanders. Level 4. This is our next character, don't forget. They grow up so fast. I can ransom Count Goldchalk. I think I will do so. Money is nice. It would be great if I could have you joining the army. Ransom accepted. Another stand with us contract available. Yeah, now I am really participating in the contributions. Hopefully we take this. Ah, they're coming to attack us. Now this is a fight we should win. Especially if we take this holding before they arrive. Can we please attack them? We'd win it. Now we're just going to be sieging thing, then they come back, siege it back, then we move on. We siege another thing, they siege that one back. It's just going to go around in circles forever and ever and ever. Unless we're better at sieging, which is entirely possible. Vigdis comes of age. Proud to see my daughter is no longer a child, but as an adult. They grow up so fast. She is strong. She's already betrothed to Hrolfa. Yeah, that's fine. Olaf had died. He was the one that was in line to be Pamplona, I think. Bah, humbug! Our attempts in the Byzantine Empire are really not going very well. But I kind of suspected they would begin to struggle after Mordred died. We're at plus 42. If we outnumber them by 100. Can we please go and attack them? We'd win. Can't make that matrilineal, unfortunately. Alright. can make a request from Gudrun. Come to an arrangement. Doesn't budge. How about you give me gold? Children lack guardians. Udre, you are learning to fight, so Spada could actually teach you. Now Ingvar, who is a steward. Bertha can do that. Another martial park is available. We do seem to be getting these quite quickly. Siege weapon effectiveness. If only we had some siege engines! Ah! Sappers is going to be the one that makes a big difference for us. Brother has died from a seizure. An entire line of the family is just dying out right now. $1,600 troops. We can definitely take out that army. Can we please go and kill that army? Mostly skirmishes. Right. Yes. Light footmen who counter heavy infantry, which is countering my guys. We're only at plus 22. Don't sleep on the job. Can we please go and attack something before they capture stuff? Actually, that's not one of our territories that they're capturing. But still, we outnumber them by 700. We could absolutely annihilate that army. But now I have a 20% contribution to this conflict, so I should get a pretty decent paycheck. I have 110 ducats. Next upgrade would be 180. My position, meanwhile, is getting stronger. Good. Okay, it looks like we're actually chasing after that army now. Just not very effectively. Oh, I think we got them. I think we got them. Yes! Battle is joined. And I am commanding it because I am a fantastic commander. That's a slaughter. Boom. 6 people died. We killed 1,142. You're welcome. That's a unit type I haven't heard of before. We had horse archers. So Zbrunnosh are just not as strong as Huskars. And there's the victory. 18 ducats. Ah, 87. That's more like it. Okay, so we can go ahead and disband this force. We can go ahead and do another scrape barrel. Ah, this is only 50-50. So let's go ahead and seek volunteers this time around. And I think it might be time for us to get another unit of Connie. There is a stand with us down here, but I think that's going to be over very, very soon. So let's instead go into town, speak to the town crier, marshal stuff, give me some supplies. This is only 50-50. Still successful, so I'll take it. Alright, so we have a collect taxes over there and a hired muscle. Hired muscle usually pays pretty decently and generally is quite easy. We also don't have a caravan master right now. You are definitely the best choice, so let's go ahead and travel there. The teacher of knights. Whilst walking through the streets of Boleslav, Thrudrir suddenly runs off towards a side street. Yes. This is another fighter option. A legendary Blade Master, brilliant strategist. You can continue teaching her. She wants to be a fighter anyway. I think you would be very good at that. A willing follower as a bad bodyguard. I mean, he can swing a sword. Cost me 300 provisions, but that's fine. I don't really want you to be a bodyguard, though, not with that level of competence. Beidhar, however, has a much higher level of competence. Sejema could also be my second. You know what? You are better at that, and being the second is quite an important role, so I will go ahead and accept you. Get on with the task. Should be able to do this one pretty quickly. Will I go to England or Iberia? Probably not. I want to go more east rather than west. I just saw how many small independent territories were in this area, so I thought it'd be an easy place to make money because they're definitely going to be fighting. Iberia and England seem to be a bit more self-contained. Stable. There we go. Got more money. Court outside. I would say this is an opportunity to have a rest. It's poisonous. I have a wandering lifestyle. Harmless plant. Good. Designated terrain. Finding my way. I could designate myself to mountains so I have less problems with freaking mountains. This man has lost a lot of people to mountains. Organised camp would also be very nice, to be honest. I mean, you've mostly been fighting in the plains rather than rougher terrain. Travel safety is always nice, but you're not doing so much like single person moving around. This seems to have a lot more combat abilities, so let's go ahead and find our way. And we will also need to designate the terrain. I think for story reasons we're going to take the Highlands. It doesn't suit my army at all. No, because he's so bad in the Highlands. If anything, he should be a lowland expert. Not dryland. It's one of these three. He's not really been in the woodlands much. I think it's lowlands. This is why he's so bad in the mountains. Yeah, that makes more sense. So we could do the tax collection contract next if we wanted to. Morgan Freedom never got married. Oh, she's a concubine. I'd quite like to get some more Connie if I can. Not seeing many stand with us opportunities at the moment, so let's move towards Kyiv. That'll cost me a lot of my supplies. Worth going around here? Probably. Hopefully we can stay ahead of the diseases. Well, what about if instead of Kyiv, we go here instead? It's currently under siege. That's slightly annoying. If I do this. And I really wish that this would provide a tooltip of the locations where you're going to find danger and what the terrain is. Because that would be so helpful for deciding what travel options to enable. "81% chance of danger because of those mountains." I think I'd much rather go north. Oh, this is so much cheaper too. So we do have that one set of mountains. So let's do the Pathfinder kit to mitigate that. And then I think I'm not going to scout for talent. Instead, I'm going to take the Wilderness kit to reduce the danger of forests. And then 1300, yes, I'll pay that. Okay, let's go to the capital, Poland. Let's go. I remember watching you play CK2, How the Time Flies. That was a while ago. The banquet table extends far. That's the dream again. Pleasant dream. And that is definitely a combat that I think I may want to accept. Ransom. Yes. Night by the campfire. I can tell a story of my own to befriend some people. I can add some extra embellishment, but I'm bad at it. Or I can make a friendship with Svanhilda. Let me tell you a story. Oh wait, it's fine. Father? Oh, Theory's taken over the other... No, she has a chiefdom of her own. Yeah, I can accept that. Lifestyle perk, living off the land. Then next we can get sappers at last. And now we have visited the Kingdom of Poland, which is very nice. Okay, so this war, 3,000 against 6,000. It's the enemy that has the most. Before we accept anything, I'm going to go ahead and scrape the barrel. I'll spend the prestige to make that happen. I would pay all of my provisions to gain some more soldiers. I don't think that's worthwhile. So I could join this fight with 300 men. Who are you fighting? You're fighting against Poland. Poland only has 700 men. So why is this saying 6,000? Oh, it's this one, Lithuania. Aha. Which includes Estonia. I'll accept. I can't raise troops because it's under siege. Ha! Well, how about we move next door so I can actually raise my army? Alright, we're in the fight. That's 6,000 troops coming in right there. I don't think I'm going to get to you in time. I need to catch that army up. You're going to go north. Alright, come to me. That's fine. Okay, so there's 3,400 of us here. Let's see what we can bring to the table. Unfamiliar rations. Let's blend this with Norse cuisine. Come up with some new blend. They are really coming for us. There's a river crossing here. We could fight them behind that. You're just going for their capital, and then we have to fight in their defensive. No, I am not doing that. Ah, you bastard! That's a third of my army just dead. Random question: do I play with random harm events on? I think so. Not really sure what that is, Battle Tank. It's not something I've turned on consciously. It probably is just a default. Unless it's a mod, in which case no. The only mod I'm running is adventurers can reform religions. Oh, I'm really mad about this. Like, really mad. You're killing off a third of my army for no reason. And you're just going to move another step on, which is going to kill another... I'm going to lose 2/3 of my army. Why are you attacking them? This makes no sense. This is stupidity. Son of a bitch. I think I might actually load an autosave here. That's very frustrating. Because it takes a long time to raise 100 troops for me. So here I have joined the war. I'm already locked in. Kidding me. 1st of September, because of course it is. Oh, that's just the peak of bad luck. Thankfully, I have my autosave set to be monthly. As opposed to 6 monthly, which I think is the default. I'm curious about this random harm thing now. Game. No, it's not something that shows up here. I have disease and injury turned on, but nudity off because Twitch. Right, so you're running in that direction. I'm gonna... I'm gonna run like this. You're gonna chase the main bulk of the force. But I'm not gonna lose my entire army just running into enemy territory, thanks. That seems dumb. Ruin rumbling. Rambling. We'll try our luck in those ruins. Search goes well. I find a child, apparently. A small trinket. Sponge on a stick. Oh, lovely. I cannot actually siege this. You have another army up there. 500, 400. Don't know where this is hashed out. Oh, that's territory. That'll change hands. Let's see. 600, 250. So that one I can siege. So I can siege this stuff. But I'm extremely close to their main force, which I definitely do not like. So, oh, should have seen that. Oh, it would have been lovely to be able to upgrade the base again. That was a half-price pavilion upgrade. Who's going where? You are going there. You're just chasing them down. You are? Oh no, you are shattered. Okay, so I'm going to attach myself to this force here. Who unfortunately were caught. And are going to suffer. But now I am getting contribution, so as long as I hit 100 here, I'm okay. And if we fight one battle, it's not going to be ideal. Archers, which I can ignore, archers, which I can ignore, archers, which I can ignore. Light infantry, which are problematic, and then heavy infantry, which... irrelevant. I got away, but the rest of the army didn't. Okay. I kind of wish I was in that battle. Not gonna lie. Defeated. Wait, what? Don't tell it, but we lost. Shh. I don't know why I got paid there. Guillaume IV of Lyon in Burgundy. 600 against 300. I mean, sure, if I can get there in time. That's a long way away. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to decline, because that then adds this, and then I can get more stuff out of them. I don't really understand why you get a second screen here, because usually you say no, and then you're like, actually, oh, this is them just trying to bribe you, isn't it? Modest gemstone, prestige and learning. That's a lot of provisions. That's a crazy amount of provisions. I'll do it for the provisions. Alright, I'm in. And with that, I could refill all of my troops. What I'm going to do is I'm going to increase you to level 3. Alright, we're at full strength. 600 men. 609. Sorry. Right, let's get moving. Oh, we're sailing. Yeah, that makes so much more sense. Understandable. Carry on. And because we're still Norse, I can still use rivers. Dan Viking Pass, Leon Dukas is the next in line for the theme of Zamujli. So Byzantium's still got shenanigans going on, so that's nice. The HRE became whole again. I think the HRE's been whole for a while. I mean, all of these side territories are still fighting. I'm going to be improved offense, I think. Thank you. I'm missing any of my camp followers. Milktooth, apparently. Sure. Waning of the old ways, the fall of the lost fortress, the Yomd Vikings have been utterly extinguished. Despite their best efforts at holding back the tide of change, the schism came to their faith as it did to Christianity and Islam before it. Whether the reformists win out or the faithful fall foreign beliefs, it is now inevitable that old Austrasia is doomed. Yomazoo? They still exist in a couple of places. Culturally, that bit is still Norse too. So that's nice to see. Oh, we're here. We have arrived. 309 against 307. Let's go! This is fighting in the hills, though. They do have some pretty solid pikemen. They're running away from me. Probably wise. Rushed it. I do not have enough soldiers to besiege this. Because of course I don't. Oh wait, if I wait here, they'll come and join me. Right? Oh, they're going to the crossing. Are they chasing them? What are you doing? Okay, you're crossing. The corridors of power. I do like gold. No losses for 576. There's the Connie. Oh, again, it's the pursuit phase. Yeah, Connie and Pursuit are just absolutely decimating. Roggenfrieder actually tried to kill me. I am enjoying dinner on an evening like any other. A delightful goblet filled to the brim sits in front of me, tantalizing. As I finally reach for it, a whole host of servants burst into the room, screaming, "My lord, stop! 'Tis poisoned!" One of us drank from the same barrel and promptly fell dead. My hand freezes in midair. Not only did the assassination fail, but the clumsy trail of evidence lead straight to its master find, Lady Rockfrieder. You are a bounder and a cad. I'm 62 already. Huh. "23 combat. 21. So we are still, like, perfectly matched in terms of combat capabilities. Oh, equip the barrel again. Please do. Wait, I didn't need to do that. Oh no, we have lost some troops too. Attrition. Anyway, what I was trying to do was challenge rival to a duel. It's just for stress. Oh. I could go after any of these items. But no, the golden coat of the Swan Knight would be nice, although I could get that myself. Fame level is exalted among men or above. Oh, towards. I just hit illustrious, so I'm not. I've not done nearly enough contracts. So this character probably won't get it, but the next in line might. So I don't really want to steal the artifact from them, because they're still Vikings, as much as I dislike this particular person. It's not the artifact. It's just for stress. Let it be for now. Alright, so we have enough for this siege. Just. It's going to take us a while, but that should pretty much end this war. My contribution is 100% of this conflict. So yes, I've been carrying this one for them. What is our house relation right now? Quarreling. Marshal Park. Ooh, sappers. Yes, please. Suddenly the siege is just going to speed up. Yeah, basically doubled in speed. Mordred would be sad to see his descendants fighting each other. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the Byzantine influence. The lands of Byzantium has corrupted them. Made them forget their Norse and also true ideals. It's sad, really. You need a guardian. You are... diplomacy? Right. So you're more likely to be a learner there, buddy. And we should have somebody teach you. Rudolph the Bearded. Days left. 2, 1, go. Valuable prisoner captured. Oh, we captured their leader. And there we are, there's the victory. 2. Oh no. Guillaume got 200 paid. I got nothing? No, I got 50. Who's this? Duke Popo. No, Count Dobromil is currently fighting Austria in a liberty war. It is dead even. It's also where oh no, I'm in Poland now. I'm over here. Yes, I can accept that. You would give me Dresden. You would give me maximum provisions. Or the modest gemstone. I'll probably take the gemstone. Prestige over time. Well, it's 0.02. If it was 0.2, that would be fantastic. It would go quite a ways to counteracting that effect. I think I might want the provision so I can move to Mordvinia. Although I have a question. How... You're independent again. You have 3,000 men. Almost entirely levies. Yeah, I'm not quite ready for that one yet. So I think I'll accept the provisions. Which you do get paid immediately, which is very nice. We took a couple of casualties, but not really that many. Question about Norse. How is the innovations going? We are researching onagers now. Oh no, sorry, we're passively getting onagers. We're currently doing CBs in the ledger. Alright, raise the army and head off down to this area where we prepare to receive the Austrians. Are you going straight for them? You are. Interesting. So I could go for them. Oh, you know what? One thing I do want to do, as I'm taking longer to expand than I kind of initially hoped, I think what I might do is build the proving grounds so that I can start getting some of the unit upgrade buildings. The heavy infantry one and the light cavalry one, which is the proving grounds. Yeah, get that building. Because then my units are going to start punching way above their weight instead of just slightly. There we go. I've basically single-handedly won this war for you. And also, I got the 100% contribution, so I get paid. And I don't need to waste manpower sieging stuff. Aren't other cultures well into early medieval? Probably not. It is only 97 AD. Early medieval would be like 1066. They're certainly further ahead than we are. I mean, like France is usually pretty decent in terms of... Oh yeah, they are early medieval. They've just hit early medieval. They have 0 innovations in it. But they're 4 years away from getting battlements. And 7 for royal prerogative. So they've just about to hit early medieval. Faithful visitor. The campfire crackles, illuminating a figure entering the circle. Come join us. Leaves the clan. Leaves the camp, rather. That's fine. Didn't cost me a huge amount of stress. Of attrition, so I'm just going to go and stand down here. Call to arms, peasant uprising. Where are you? Oh, this could be bad. This is the only holding you have, and I'm not going to get there in time. Despite my best efforts, I don't think that this is a fight you can win. Lose control, lose autonomy. Lose legitimacy, but I doubt that's a problem. Don't give up just yet. Don't give up just yet. Don't give up just yet. Damn it. 2 provinces away. Oh well, I tried. Meanwhile, let's come back and fight this. What level fort do you have? 2. Yeah, that'll be why. Upgrade those walls. Breeding grounds is done, so let's go and immediately add... probably can't afford that. The personal bounce. Upgrade my heavy infantry. But this does give me another camp follower slot, which is the Master at Arms, which Sajema is definitely going to be the person for. Which just upgrades all of my men-at-arms units. It's a huge upgrade. Beat me to that fight, probably. Yep. You don't need my support, but I'm going to offer it anyway, just to get that extra bit of contribution. I have light cavalry who are great at killing stuff. So, you know, I'm helping. Yeah, see? I did something. "97% complete. I think that we're done here. I'm just gonna head home. My work here is done. Torbrender comes of age. Basic understanding. That's unfortunate, but he can still fight as a champion. Arrange marriage. He could marry you off to Berta. Spadeher's not married yet, but I think I am going to marry him to Thudia. Yes, we risk getting scaly as a congenital trait, but I think that's fine. So yes, we'll marry you off to Berta. There's a hired muscle job down there. There's a bunch of stand with us, but I think I'm going to hold off on those for the moment. There's the victory from that. And the money you owe me? Or do I get the provisions instead? I guess it's the provisions instead. Lifestyle. I am now a strategist. Enemy fatal casualties plus 25%. Oh, I can do river crossings without penalty. Okay, that's kind of cool. You guys can head home. Do I need to do some recruitment? Maybe. Let's just do an inspire. If it fails, it fails. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And it didn't. So that's nice. Oh, that contract I was going to do has disappeared. How do you have such a large number of levies? Because your county doesn't suck. And also the tribal's giving you some. And Sanctity of Nature is giving you some too. Now, fertility is not something I've had to deal with before. I think that's, yeah, because of the herds. So are you actually a nomad? Yes. Can recruit heavy horse archers, nomad lancers, step raiders, even if not nomadic. Hybrid culture creation cost. Former nomad, he became tribal. Ah, okay. Well, now that... Oh, Poland shrank. Poland has apparently shrunk a lot. Elizabeta's not doing too hot. Though she is a very good fighter. How much will it cost me to move here? 200? Let's do it. Cultural fascination. Teach me of your people. Polish. Dan has been imprisoned. Damn it! Okay, let's go ahead and visit this holding. See if the elders have any things for us. Martial duties or treasure hunt. I don't really need the treasure hunt because that usually gives you food supplies. Martial duties, let's take those. Got the tavern. Yaroslava is a zealot, so not that interested. You're quite good. 87. She's by far and away the most interesting of the characters there. Yes, I will actually hire you. And you are roughly the right age for Spadehar. The only problem is I would like the Spadehar bloodline to actually have our bloodline, which is why I want to marry him off to what's her name? The daughter. I'll come back to you in a second. Yeah, your options are not great. Wait. Yeah, he is my heir. Oh, maybe they can't. I guess he's been adopted in everything. He's not a stepson, he is a son-son. In that case, yeah, he should definitely marry Scholastica. Can't get you to convert because I don't have a portable shrine. Which is a little bit annoying, but we do have some escort missions which can get us some money, so let's do that real quick. Could potentially get us a lot of money. That is travelling quite far north. Actually, we can see a bunch of stuff when we're up there. So let's customize this route on the way back. To go to there. And then to there. And then back again, basically. Apply. That is a lot of high danger areas we're going through. Forests and taiga. Mostly because it'll be winter. We do have the wilderness kit with us. We probably don't need the Pathfinder stuff, so what I'm thinking is instead of that, go with a set of guards. Just because of how dangerous this actually is. Let's go. Captain Abel has been hired. We can raid this. This would annoy Mazovia if we're caught. We're not very good at tomb raiding though, so let's not. You're reaching Russia, of course it's high danger. You're not wrong. The Holy Tree! Fascinating. I've gained Wise Man. Apparently that 10% chance of triggering is much higher than 10%, because I always seem to get that. Rival's End. Kernave. My concubine Svanhilda approaches Nikitia and kills him. Sorry, Svanhilda, but I'm not going to have a murder around, especially not because you're my concubine. I gain stress because I'm trusting. This should be easier because I'm trusting. She betrayed that trust by committing murder. Sami-Norse hybridization. Okay, I like this. Spurred on by positive relations and increased cultural exchange, the Sami and Norse peoples have grown increasingly close over the years. Now individuals from these societies have begun to view themselves not as one or the other, but as both, simultaneously. The new Sami-Norse culture. Cool. Transport done. Exceptional success. 200 ducats. Get in. Let's immediately spend it. Proving grounds. We can get the heavy infantry buff. Or we could upgrade the proving grounds. No, I think I want the heavy infantry buff first. Which is the personal bounce. Because I'm so reliant on my heavy infantry for their just combat staying power. I can also increase the size of my units, and I can still also recruit another unit. I know exactly where we are. Probably. Ingvar is learning through example. So from the second in command, he gets diplomacy and martial, where he can get martial and prowess. You are learning stewarding. So prowess doesn't really do much good, although you are strong. Let's make you a combat-orientated steward. You punch things until they work. Greetings, Uncle. I've heard of your disputes with the Helena Threkos Scullion Rogfrieder, a most contemptible excuse for a woman. Is this Dan? It's your mother! You're also in jail. Oh, you did actually take over the theme. Well done. Hentior Strategos. Hey, Collins. Got 88. I'll do that because I would like this conflict that the Vikings and the Mordvinian Vikings have. I would like that to end. Let's see if I can get rid of some of that stress. Not very easily, unless I go maybe hunting. I'm travelling at the moment. When I get back from travels. As scavengers gather amongst the wreckage, scavengers gather to feast upon those unfortunate souls that didn't heed the warning from the forces of nature. Sinewy strands snap from the corpses, exposing their putrid flesh for anyone who can muster to watch. So I can search the ruins for valuables. I can try to look for some survivors. In which case we may find a guy called Dafid. Well, there was nothing for us here. Well, people are really valuable, so let's go and rescue Dafid. He's also a good fighter, so yeah, that was worth it. We are now up to 10 fighters out of the 21 we can have at their 190 advantage. It's actually kind of scary just how many fighters we can get. Familiar trees. I know where we are. It's fine. There are no problems. Ah, lifestyle perk. Yes. I don't know that I need these. Although 400% more reinforcements from scraping the barrel, that would be pretty amazing. Men-at-arm damage goes up. Gold rewards goes up. Friendly casualties goes down. Defender advantage goes up. Provision use goes down. Okay, these are actually quite useful. Alright. Spada and Berta are becoming friendly. Sure. Friendship blooms. You have a territory as well. Volodymyr. Huh. Meanwhile, I have now made it back, so let's go ahead and visit the tribal holding again. See if the Elder has anything for us. No, he does not. We could get some more supplies, but I don't need them. So I think what we should probably do is just continue on towards Morvinia. Although there is no way at the moment, I think, that we will fight 3,000 men. Well, is that necessarily true? Because we can still also get another man-at-arms regiment. What's up and how am I doing? Yeah, it's good. It's been a nice day. Just playing a bunch of CK. Can't complain. Oh, Persia collapsed. We got Seljuks. 1000 AD. This is also when a certain little piece of land over here should be... Actually, it's probably more like here. Should start being discovered. That was right around here. 1000 AD. Saga of Eric the Red. Saga of the Vinlanders. Now the other reason I was hesitating is because I would also quite like to take the custom where it comes, because this allows me to get cultural men at arms wherever I am. But seeing as I already got the Connie, I got really lucky just rolling them. It's not critical. Do I want to move over in this direction? I am kind of curious how we will do fighting against horse archer armies. I do kind of wonder if maybe we should try to ingratiate ourselves with Ruthenia, although I am not good at converting. No, I cannot convert. Also, I don't have the conversion trait, so it's irrelevant. We're not a learning character, we're a punching character. There is a level 2 instructor of knights. We could try that. I have high martial, and I have acceptable martial and acceptable prowess. And that's a lot of money. Okay, we will take the wilderness kit because it's basically all forests around here. Off we go. Alright, let's see these morons. He's terrible. 0 combat? Really? Alright, let's get this over and done with. So you have... possible chance of getting logistician? If I succeed in this, then I do lose a bunch of stress, which is awesome. Hey! Okay, then you... I still have a 78% chance of succeeding on this? Really? With 0 martial? Okay. And the guy who was actually their best soldier was the one who failed. But hey, I still got a success, I still got paid a bunch of money, so I'm okay with this. Captain Holmgear, my leader, I've met the most enthralling man here in Zakorzhim. Who's this? Oh, no. You're my backup! I'm waiting for her to get to age to see if I can actually marry her off to spite her, and if I can't, then you will. No. Nah, not helping. I'm still building, even with that money. What I could do is recruit some more troops. Because 800 against 3,000. Now I'm starting to feel a bit more confident. Especially because I don't have horse archers or anything like that. I think we should start moving in your kind of direction. $1,000 against 3,000. High quality against poor quality. I mean, the levies basically don't count. The bowmen are hard countered by the light infantry. The light footmen counter my heavy infantry, but they have too few of them. And I'm a strategist. You're a nothing. Is it time for me to roll the dice? I think it might be. Are you fighting anyone at the moment? You're not. Yeah, I think I'm going to go here. Mordvinia needs to be renamed Mordvinity. No! I hate this. Succeeded! Yes! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. What's the problem? There's no problem. It's fine, everything's fine. Fire! Put out the flames. Successfully quelled. Nice. At the edge of camp, my path back to the edge of the proving grounds takes me close to the camp's edge, where shouts and screams of children at play draw my attention. My son Ingvar is leading several others in rolling fiercely end over end down the grassy hill. You're the steward who is really not learning stewarding. Go on, explore. Live a little. Language barrier. It seems the caravan's become a little bit lost. Fire in the forest. No. Scholastica is being caught. Chance I get wounded. I have got the highest chance of success. I will save her. Blooded Nipa. I'll try. Rash appears. Serpent! Rudolph is a skilled healer. He'll fix it. Personal bouts have been completed, so we do now have the upgraded men-at-arms, and I can add a heavy infantry captain. For 50% more damage. Because obviously they need that. 94 attack. Bring it! Yes, I shall follow the champion. The champion leads us to a small clearing where a natural fountain glimmers. The light reflects on its surface with a blissful shimmer and makes the water look so bright it feels like a second sun. Careful! A beast! A guardian! Don't fear. I shall fight it! I shall still fight it, but lose. Successfully treated. Don't be afraid to crack the whip. Yeah, success. And come on. Scrape the barrel. This time I will seek the volunteers and spend the prestige. We're up to 700. We'll be late. It's fine. Alright, so we are in Volga, Bulgaria. It is the 30th of December. Let's go to the tribal holding. See if I can pick up some supplies. Dull. Ooh, and I was wounded. That's the worst possible outcome. So there are a couple of missions around here that I think I'm going to undertake before I do Modvinia, because it will give me a chance to get some more Scrape the Barrels to bring the numbers up. It'll also give me a chance to make some money, because running a territory is very expensive, especially early on. Is this an 867 start? Yes, it is. Alright, so let's see what we can do. This is taking a contract to this guy. Ooh, I can cost him money. Oh, this is a really good idea. You want me to go how far? Now you're just trying to delay me. Well, we'll take this opportunity to take a look through my new realm. Yeah, looks good. We definitely want this place. Norse Khazar cultural acceptance. Actually, yes, we very much want that. My wound was successfully healed. You really don't like me. Why? Oh, because you're a Catholic. I should probably try to sway you, except I'm still learning the language, so never mind. Have I been an adventurer for 150 years, or was a ruler deposed? So I was an adventurer for a while, then I went and beat up the Byzantines. The Byzantines offered to give me Athens if I stopped beating them up, so I did that. We were the strategos of Athens, and then eventually the king of Crete under the Byzantines for a time. And part of the family is still over here. That's the main dynasty section, which is Dan. So Strategos Dan is actually a Strategos again over here. So one branch of the family is still living in Byzantium, although they have now become Greek Orthodox. They're no longer Norse also true. Very disappointing. So there was three siblings. The eldest sister became the head of the house, but not the heir to Crete. The middle brother was the heir to Crete and became the king of Crete. And then the third brother was a mercenary up in this area. I decided to play as him, because my plan was initially to get the head of the house, the sister, to become an adventurer again, but she couldn't because she was the head of the dynasty in the Byzantine Empire, and because of the way that the estate mechanics work, you can't leave. You can't become an adventurer, so I chose to play as the third sibling, the brother, which is this character. We were mercenary for a while. We had to start from absolutely scratch. 9 ducats was all that we had to our name. No followers, no soldiers, nothing. And now we are trying to take over Mordvinia, though I've just noticed he is in poor health, which is not great. So I think I'm going to make this journey, and then I'm immediately going to attack Mordvinia to try and get it before he dies. Yes, I did the New Destiny. Tudria comes of age. Okay, can I marry you to the son? Because you are not technically related. No. Okay, that's fine. I will, however, make you a shield maiden, because shield maidens are awesome. Exceptional success. Okay, that gives us a nice little bit of a kitty with which to build up our territory. Would have been nice to be able to do this with like 5,000 or 6,000 ducats as opposed to 260, but that's fine. I did get another martial perk, which we can do on Pressment, probably. And we can educate you. You want to be a fighter? I think that is a thoroughly reasonable thing to want to be. And then Chieftain Torken. But if I request something from you... I have a... hook on you. Isn't... Oh, I need to be the same culture. Why do I need to have the same culture? Oh, broad culture, not... This is taking Norse lands back. This isn't taking it for the Norse. Adopting nomadic ways could also be really interesting. Nomadic Vikings. Yeah, Adventure or Conquest I can do. I mean, that's why I'm parked up where I am. She became a shield maiden. Let's get you married off. You are a fighter. So yeah, let's have you marry Yarapolk. Make sure that's matrilineal. Then you marry... Yeah, I forgot I can make you a Varangian now. I should do that more in the future. But you are my direct heir. So let's have you marry Scholastica. And then Thorbrander. You're married, so you cannot become a Varangian. Gotcha. Ingvar can do that. Oh, he's strong. He would actually make a bloody brilliant Varangian. So when Ingvar comes of age, we're going to send him off to become a Varangian. Support the family, you know? I think what I want to do is establish ourselves in Mordvinia, kind of like we did in the Byzantine territories, and then maybe we'll make a nomad after that. We successfully learned the language, that's great. Let's go and see if we can show off. Ingvar has come of age, congratulations. Oh, no, thank you. Right, you're a steward, even though you're much better at fighting. Let's send you to the Varangian Guard. Off you go. Meanwhile, you have come of age. Where are you to Daffyd? Okay, so we've made it home. You zoom out, you can see the entirety of the steppe. Oh, nice. So this is, but this is not. Huh. I would assume the steppe would come down here too. Isn't this like super... Yeah, this is. Or is it because it's desert? I must say I know almost nothing about this region. Okay. So yeah, we are going to be direct neighbours to the Khazars, which is going to be very interesting. Alright, let's do one more scrape a barrel. And then I'm going to refill the men-at-arms with provisions, which gets us the full strength of 800. Declare war on you. Adventure a duchy invasion. Oh, they're out of money. Okay, that's good for us. Leroy Jenkins! I'm fighting someone else. You're just raiding. So I have more troops than you have, garrison. That's something I should really have checked before I did this. Unfortunately, I still don't know what a siege engine is, so I can't do anything with that. You again, you were watching Icewind. Nice! I had another session of Icewind on Thursday with the Paradox people. It is a really fun campaign, that one. Then we have to see if we can actually hold out here or not. Or whether we'll have to become a adventurer again and run away. Which is entirely possible. There we go. We have taken Cherkasy. Next up, we need to go here. Still haven't seen their army. I don't know where it is. There's a portion of it. Can I get there without taking attrition? I cannot. I am known for my devotion. Devoted servant. Kind of looks like you're replenishing there. Yeah, you are. You've lost your army. Oops. Good for me. Bad for you. Oh, enduring hardships, defender advantage and casualty reduction. Well, that sounds like it might be useful. Don't know why, but every time I imagine nomads that serve Zagrax's mother, I imagine them to be dragonborn horse archers riding a moose and elk. Could well be, could well be. Yeah, mounted dragonborn, that's an interesting one. I hadn't really considered that before. Oh, I could call in the dynasty. Wait, Lady Roggenfrieda is still my ally. How do you have 100 soldiers? Have you finally taken some land? No. But you still have the Dragina. I guess you can still have men-at-arms, even though you're not technically landed as a noble family. That's interesting. I wonder if she's built up the estate at all. I didn't. Okay, their army is recovering very quickly. We're up to 1,000 already. $1,100. Alright, there's 77. That's going via river crossing, so let's do this. Alright, let's see how the Vikings fight. Bearing in mind, these are my souped up huscarls. Only a +6. Oh, unreformed pagan combat advantage. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. And then Sanctity of Nature basically gives you just a flat +15 on defending. Fair play, fair play. And there's the 100%. And there we go. Mordvinia has fallen. It is now the Earldom of Mordvinia, led by Jarl Holmgeir Mordredson of the Mordvinian Vikings. Did I take the counties as well? Yes. And I am actually making money even with my troops raised. I can have more troops than I currently have. I was fully expecting my army size to collapse, but actually it's gone up. Oh, and it costs prestige now! I'm a Viking, I can raid! And I'm on a river. This is a happy day. This is such a happy day. Alright, so let's disband the armies. So we have a good source of prestige, we have a good source of money. I'm not married, which is now actually a problem. I do have an extremely large, extremely potent neighbour, although you seem to be having some civil war problems there, buddy. That seems like a you problem for the time being. So I was thinking otherwise, could I just straight up buy a truce? At the moment she would say no. I'm not going to be able to sway you either. Ah, submit. I could become a tributary. That I'd be tempted by. Just to give myself time to build up. Without their problems. Decision available. Call for confederation. Against the great powers who scorn the weak, the Norse who fight alone will die alone. Seek out those who love my people would swear a sacred oath to fight together until death. Can be used on independent dukes and counts to add them to a shared confederation. Will always join each other in defensive wars, may not raid or declare war on each other. Okay. I can raise a runestone, which I feel like I probably should. I can become an adventurer again if problems occur. I can also become a nomadic now. So I think that if we were to, for whatever reason, lose Mordvinia, I would do that. I do need to assign these people. Definitely want you as a Hofgodai. You as the Marshal. You as the steward. You as the chancellor. And you as the spy master. Okay. Spy master is the most loyal to us, so that's good. You are apparently a terrible caravan master. I have an excellent caravan master. How about we switch to you for future travel needs? These will all disappear in a minute when I unpause. How's my capital looking? Chakasi. No, Cheboksary. It is a level 5 tribal hold. It does have warrior lodges, which give stationed infantry damage and toughness, which is awesome. And then walls and ditches. That does remind me, in my military, I need you to be stationed in Cheboksary. It would actually be better in Rakcha. Why? I think I'm going to put you in Rakcha and you in the capital. I can create another man-at-arms unit, which for the moment... We're in extremely forested territories. So actually horse archers are going to be terrible against us, which is good for us. And what's even better is Huskarls are good in taiga and in forests, especially in the winter. We're kind of perfectly suited for this area. So I might just get another unit of Huskarls, or I'll upgrade them to a level 5. I'll almost certainly upgrade them to a level 5. Shall I just go and upgrade them to a level 5? Let's just upgrade them to a level 5. There we go. The Connie are not going to be quite as strong here, but that's fine. I'm not going to do the Confederation. I can raise a runestone, and I feel like I definitely should do that. And I also definitely should get married. Are there any particular traits? I am, in fact, bald. Huh. Are there any traits that I kind of need to get back up on? Probably military. Let's just do skills. I don't think I want someone who's too young, because I don't particularly want more kids at this point. The realm is already going to get split between the children when... These are some excellent stewards. Patient, diligent, and stubborn, I feel like would work quite well with us. Let's go with Ludmilla. You are noble, so we don't lose any stuff from this. Those positions have been vacated. Okay, and that means I now have you to assist me as a ruler. Yeah, just getting the overall stat buff I think is fine. We need to do some conversions. Let's get you converting. I would very much like to get the cultural acceptance. What is the culture here? It's Mordvin. Yeah, we want Norse Mordvin culture. 100% we do. And then I very much want control in my capital. You just stop people trying to kill me. You try to make friends with people that are around us. Yeah. And I'm guessing there's no cultural acceptance between us at the moment. There is not. Rename the capital to Mordvin. You know what? I like this suggestion. And then the other thing we were going to do, the High Yaldum of Mordvin. Although I do kind of like that symbol, but I've not found how you can actually make that symbol. Because what I was wondering is whether we should go for the axe symbol. I don't know. What do you think? Keep the current one or make the axe? The only reason we didn't use that symbol in our crest is because I couldn't work out how to make it. I did not see any of those component parts. Keep the current, keep. Okay, I'll keep the current. Because it is pretty cool. I do quite like it. And that was the victory that won us our place. We lost no people. They lost 1,203. Huzzah for the pursuit phase. Save. Mordvin, or should it be Mordvinland, in reference to the mythical Viking settlement? Oh, I do quite like that. Actually, you know what? The capital city itself is Mordvin. But the county is Mordvinland. There we go. Chieftain of Mordvinland with the capital Mordvin. Oh, I like it. Right, I'm just going to save over the save I literally just made. I do like this setup. I am enjoying this setup. Lifestyle focus invalidated. Right. I think I might stick with chivalry for the advantage bonus. The 3 martial could also be good. You know what? Because we're quite old, let's go for the martial instead. Ah, that's control growth. Okay, that's useful. Control territory defender advantage is fantastic. Fort level is fantastic. Army gold maintenance reduction, friendly territory levy reinforcement rate, even more control, dread gain, siege progress against revolt, mercenary higher cost, enables absolute control for counties. I think that's if you hit 100. Control growth. Yeah, I think we continue getting this under the strategy focus, although that's also control growth. It's only 3 counties. We'll get there, and we have a decent marshal. And once this area gets converted, it's going to be very difficult to convert back. So... we can, if I'm reading this right, sail down to here. Where there are some loot opportunities. And probably not that many competitors, although no, there probably are, because these are all nomads. But from where I am, I can also sail down this way. to come down to a very familiar area with its possibilities. I don't even need to go for the Byzantine part. I can go for this part. One thing, I would much prefer the raise to be there, and I can indeed raise local raiders. I think I kind of might as well. I mean, I'm going to need to keep on doing something to raise my prestige. The other thing we're going to want to try to do is construct these holdings as soon as possible, which cost 400 each. So that we can get that, like, base of operations set up properly. Does fertility do anything for me? I don't think so. I think that's purely a nomad thing. It might make me more susceptible to raiding. I cannot get any duchy buildings. Oh, right, because I'm not feudal. I'm still tribal. And my tribal stuff is fully upgraded. Oh, no, it's not. I could fully upgrade this to a fortified tribal hold. I think that might actually be a good investment. It takes 8 years to do. Let's do it. So I can raid with 1,100 people. That's an amazing quality of life thing. Oh my god, I'm in love. Tooltips. It shows the loot available. Oh. Shows you how long since I've actually played a proper game of CK. That is not just an adventure. An adventurer. Oh, I can cross over here. Oh man, I'm even closer to that area than I realised. I don't want to piss off the Khazars, which is why I don't really want to raid them. Yeah, I think I'd rather go for the smaller targets, like down in this area. Let's do that. Oh, I can get up to 1,800 levies now too. What's the eco map mode like? I would say that we're in quite a poor area at the moment. So actually, compared to my neighbours, we're fairly well off. Oh, no we're not. Oh, Kazan makes quite a lot of money. No, we're in a really poor area. Now I need to remember how on earth raiding works. Some opportunities down here, but not as many as I would have kind of liked. Ooh, that's a disease and a half. What's going on there? The Malik al-Muazzam's evil. I will say, I really wish the disease map mode was on here. I also kind of wish I could create my own hotkeys. Is there a hotkey for disease? Yeah, Control E. Oh. That. It's just E. So, nah, to there. Okay. I can work with that. Oh, we've arrived already. That was quick. So, where do we want to raid? Start on the north side and then head along the coast. Seems reasonable. Sponge on a stick was unfortunately destroyed. What a shame. So you got 2,500 men. I'm going to have the disembark penalty for another 18 days. I don't think you're going to attack me in 18 days. This is also hills. Doesn't do me any good. You have bowmen, which I can effectively ignore. You have light footmen, which will counter my huskarls. But I have champions. There's also going to be a river crossing that you're going to need to contend with. And I got rid of the naval penalty. Alright, let's see how this goes. I have a plus 12. 50%. 50%. Ah, the Connie were not countered. Oh, yeah. One-sided. No! Duffied! First one goes to me. 50 for 1,200. Yay, Connie. Konnichiwa. Let's keep raiding. And how much can I carry? It's been a while since I did this. Thought it showed that. There it is, 103. Okay. Best targets are cities since you don't have to siege for long, and temples. Yeah, I know. Kind of getting back into the whole let's raid stuff. Feeling. So we get there first, which means you attack me. Sister and rival has been imprisoned. How are you still alive? The Horse Lord. A strange man taps the side of his horse to calm it down and advances on me. Greetings, Honourable Jarl. I'm an envoy for the great Khatun Goons. My lady has sent me to propose a truce between our people. I become a settled tributary of Khatun Goons. I don't really want to form a rivalry with you. Oh, hang on. That's Khazar. Yeah. You know what? I will accept that. Because I don't think any of these were trying to overthrow you. That's an independence war. But then again, your main units are horse archers. What are horde riders? They're just light cavalry. Yeah, they're crappy ass light cavalry. I'm entirely in forest. You don't have that many more troops than I do. Well, if you get all of these guys, then you kind of do. Well, horde riders look like they basically replace levies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're better than levies. But my 500 Huskarls would probably be pretty good. I think I'm going to say no, but I will do it respectfully. I think that you have other problems right now. Roggenfrieda still alive. Gained a bunch of artifact claims, I guess because Dan just took over. Yes, I think Roggenfrieda must have just died. Nope. How are you still alive? Did you give up? You gave up the head of the house. Yeah, you gave up your titles. Okay. So Dan is now formally taken over. Are these upgraded castles? They're level 6s. Down here. 4. Nope, these castles are all quite low level. Fire and blood! The settlement of Skumi, an important stronghold in Greater Abkhazia, has fallen to my raiders. We've run vast tracts of land, and many of the quivering subjects and shining treasures of Prince Kakiki to choose from. So I can take the slaves, which will reduce their development but increase my development. I can get 30 extra loot. No, you know what? I want the development. I want Mordvin land to be strong. I'm still on the coast, so I'm not getting any of the red skulls, which is nice. Gudmundur has come of age. Off you go to the Varangian Guard, buddy. Off you go. Oh. That was sudden. Okay, so Jarl Holmgir has... Wait. Huh. It did not go to who I expected. Because I'm a settled noble now, which has different rules. I was expecting Speidner to inherit. And I really wish he had. I would have designated him as my heir. So actually what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to do that very quickly. I had not realised things had changed for that. It's something I very much should have checked when I inherited. Oh, not when I inherited. When I conquered this location. So it's the 1st of October. This was on the 25th. Okay. I have plenty of prestige, so I should be able to do this. Oh, and Hannibal the Best and Porkcarb, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Okay, so my player heir right now is Theory, which is her. You're already bleeding somewhere else, though. I don't want you to do that. I want you to be my designated heir. Ah. That's somewhat annoying. In which case... Oh, unfortunately, I got you married. You would have been a perfect Varangian. Can't give you my territory. Alright. So it's not something I could have changed. I'm just going to go back to that save. Just continue. So maybe I should have held off attacking at all. Although this does mean that we are keeping the same bloodline. Though again, he is a member of the family. So there's no change there. So you control 2 territories. Oh, you're... there is a way of changing culture. Because the annoying thing is, she is not Norse. I really want to keep Norse. Because I want to be converting to Norse, not to Swedish. This is going to cause too many problems. I think I'm going to, just for the good of the game, go back to before I declare war and just not declare war just yet. Oh, that's 2 years before. What the hell? I thought I saved just before I declared. In fact, I'm sure I did. So why is there a 2-year difference? Eh? Because he can change the culture of children through the education. But I'm going to assume that she already has, yeah, grown kids. Danish? Danish? Oh, that's just going way too far out of what's acceptable. Okay, well, I guess we're sticking around here until you pass on. Although... no, I can't retire. But chances are he's going to hold on for another 3-ish years. So I think in that time we just chill up here and just like do the Instructor of Knights quest. It'll mean we have some more money. Could go to the Silk Road market in Armenia, that's true. Let's do this first. Don't think I need the mercenary guards because it's right next door. I'll keep the wilderness kit though. Alright, let's see these morons. So we've got Ukva. There's some martial at least. Oh, you're actually decent. So you're going to be the one who fails. Let's train you first. You're also quite young, so that's good. Of course he fails. Grrr! Alright, Ukva. He succeeded. Then Chikaya. Nope, succeeded. So the one guy who absolutely should not have failed. But I excelled at the contract. We actually have a bunch more money, which is very nice for us to have in preparation. There is actually a hired muscle thing there, but no, you had a good idea with the visit Silk Road. This will be for Norse, so this does make sense. So where are these places? Devin, I think, is the one that's closest. That one's very much not close. That's in India, that's in Tibet, that's in Jiangsu. So yeah, Devin is the closest. So it cost me 75 ducats, travelled to Vin. Silk Road innovation may become available to Norse culture. If travel takes more than 9 years, the innovation there will have changed before you arrive. Devin will be more expensive and take longer to visit because it's far away. That's a whole bunch of bad terrain. Let's get those mercenary guards. That's still a lot of bad terrain. It's more like it. Okay, so on the way there, I think I would like to visit that on the way back. Yeah, there's more stuff down there that we could visit, but I think I'll probably do that as a proper visit in the future. Because I'm assuming that this is something you can do multiple times. And hopefully it doesn't take us 9 years. Meanwhile, we can be scraping the barrel and just use the Interfire followers. It doesn't really matter if we fail. Spadehar wants to wrestle. I have a very low chance of winning. Either way, I gain prestige. Just don't kill me. Good boy. Because I have also heard of that happening before. Torkan's the Mordvin guy, you're not. You have no money to give me though, which is what I'd really be after. Weird whispers. I've noticed that Scholastica avoids me more than usual. She always sits at the opposite end of the table whenever we're invited to a feast, and consistently refuses my company while camping. We may not have the best of relationships, but that attitude is starting to tire me. Omgir is a vile boar. I'd be a way better captain than him. Oh, you want my place, do you? Danger! This is fine. Oh, we can rest, that's fine. Another Omgir. Mercenaries of Lorry. We sit in a quiet tavern in Lorry when a loud band of ragged-looking sellswords come barging in. I get a big army, but I think getting an excellent aptitude bodyguard is probably better, especially as he's only 27. Oh yeah, he's very good. Danger! Serpent! Treat him then. Treacherous slopes. As we travel through Kumiyari, I take in the beautiful view from the mountainside. When I steal my eyes away to focus back on the stony path ahead, I realise we've been surrounded by a group of ruffians. Here's a man, presumably the leader, steps in front of the caravan. Passing through these mountains will cost ya. Don't care who you are. Any passing through my mountains pays. Oh, I have guards with me, so, yeah, do the thing you're paid for. Visited the sprawling Shukka of Dvin. Uninspired. Walking through the bustling market stalls of Dvin, my guide mentions hearing scraps of conversation. Pharmacopoeia is repeated again and again. The town is abuzz with it, but their voices lower when they see strangers like me pass by. I spot a cluster of traders huddled under one stall who seem less wary than others hereabouts, and keep talking even as my guide and I approach. Is this a chance to learn? Ah well, we tried. But we're not very smart, so it's fine. Travails of the Cook. Find something. It's not much. Mare's Milk. Our path takes us by a sizable camp of Turkic travellers. The group amicably gestures over to us to join them. The tough-looking man stirs a thick white liquid in a pot. He pours some of it into a small bowl and hands it to me. Kumis! It's great for the bowels. Another two eye me and whisper to each other in their own language, just audibly enough for me to hear them, but I don't understand the strange speech. Hopefully, they have good intentions. We drink! I was sedated and robbed. God damn it. It is known that Armenian people are ardent believers in the apostate faith and do not take kindly to non-believers. I will just pay my way out of this because I don't feel like having a religious debate with you. We visited the Javi monastery for some learning lifestyle. Oh, there's also experience for the wise man trait. Interesting. And for veteran traveller. Have I completed that? I haven't actually completed Wanderer. Huh. Erect boat. Yes, we can help you. For a price. I like money. Martial perk available. Astrakhan has been beneficial for my son. Something about the local culture simply fascinates him. He learns Ogia. Good for you. Almost home. I've granted a cadre of Beximian notables an impromptu audience on the road. A few moments to pay their respects. I find myself distracted by Gudmundr. My young son's acting as a translator for some companion, switching between languages and manners with nuance and ease, fostering a lively exchange. That is definitely a talent to foster. Sister is losing Athens. Right, she's still alive in this timeline. Gained a level of devotion, so I'm now a devoted servant. You're down to 2,000 troops, so you have taken a bit of a beating. Let's scrape the barrel one more time and try another Inspire. That time we succeeded, so we're at full strength. You want it, you earn it. Which he's unlikely to do. Alright then, I'll let you have it. Have your own tent, it's fine. I've got another lifestyle perk. Enduring hardships, I think, would be the right one to go for. Helping others is its own reward. You are a winter soldier. You're also a just generally good soldier. Still stuck in the snow. And I don't think he joined us. December 1102. No. I couldn't remember if I could request champions. Like landed people can, but I cannot. But I guess that's because I can go to taverns instead. A disgrace to the family! Torbjorn, what are you doing here? Purchasing land will become cheaper. Becomes a rival. I fully intend to get land. I'm not going to buy it, I'm going to take it. Through axe and flame. Once I pass away. So that I can be sure that he takes over. Just going to double check that he is in fact intended to. Yes, he is. And he is also true in Norse. So that's the perfect setup for what we want to do. Crimes of passion. Rounding a little cluster of tents, I leave the edge of the proving grounds across a gaggle of followers having dinner around a small hearth. Francesca and Roggenfried are among them, neither of whom particularly enjoy one another's company. How about you don't murder each other? That would be lovely. Roggenfried is back in line for Athens. It was around now that this character died. So of course now he's going to live for another couple of years. No. As much as I would love that money, I'm not going to accept a mercenary contract right now. Thank you. That was a decent amount of cash too. All is fair. Many treatises have been written on honourable conduct in war, but those author lives weren't on the line when they put pen to paper. I know from experience the best way to defeat my enemies is to ensure we only engage on my terms. The question is, what terms are the most advantageous? I will not stoop to fighting dirty. Don't need to lose the stress. I also don't want to gain the foolish. Distant shores, I stroll through the market of this strange land. Vendors beckon in an alien tongue, and I'm lost in a sea of foreign scents, but that strangely feels like home. Where else is a man free, if not on the endlessly unfurling steppe with nothing but Ymir's great sky above him? I almost feel like I could run and ride for a lifetime, feel the wind in my face and the grass under my feet, and just chase the horizon forever. Norse Mari cultural acceptance increases a lot. I become Mari, or I prepare invasion. If that was Mordvinian, that would be even better. Sponge on a stick destroyed. Okay, seriously, how How am I still alive? Oh, it was 1004. Aha. It was this year, August, I died. Not last year. A secret exposed! I'm lost for words. The kid's a bastard. Cancer! Do no more than is necessary. Made it even worse. Fantastic. We are now dying. We have died. So we're going to continue as Captain Spadeha. There is a deep and endless hole in my heart. Homgear was a constant companion and confidant, and to have him ripped from my life feels like a mortal wound from which I will never recover. My hand clasps a note he gave me, the last note he will ever give me, I realise bitterly. I try to read it, but all I can do is move it away from my face, that the precious words contain it are not washed away by my tears. Though there is a crowd of many mourners around me, I have never felt so alone. Ongoing heartache for 30 years. I will never forget this day. Level of catharsis. Okay, I actually got the quote-unquote good outcome. Okay, save game, now that we have taken over. I actually really like the fact that Spadar is the next character. I kind of wish I didn't have to cheat the game a little to get him there. But the fact that former Lynx boy is now the ruler of soon-to-be Mordvin. Prestige and strength. Oh no, we're definitely going to try and eclipse him. Alright. Now's the time. I have no prestige! Ah! Fiddlesticks. I think for this, I'm just going to cheat myself 1,000 prestige so I can launch this battle. Because the battle itself is going to be hard enough, because he's actually managed to regain all of his strength. Or we spend a bit of time regaining strength, but I'm just really afraid that Mordvinia will get gobbled up by somebody. We set ourselves up for this. Ah. This is very annoying. Unfortunately, to enable console, I need to restart the game with debug mode on. It's really frustrating. I have a mod which allows me to enable or disable the debug mode, and I think I'm going to enable that now. Oh, that will disable achievements. Not that I really care about achievements. Hmm. Or we just do mercenary work until we get to it. Cheat it and pay it back later, call it a prestige loan. I mean, it's basically... Oh. That work? There's a thing I could try, actually, which might be better than this. Because we know that our character's going to die soon, so if I start that war, Stadeha may inherit it. We just need to make sure we don't win the war. Worth a try. Except now I need to load the game again, which is going to take a while. Gah! Bah humbug. Let's try this, see if it works. Ba, 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 ba. Loading, loading, loading. This is gonna take a minute or three. Okay, you can at least see the loading screen, so it's not just me talking to a black screen, which is fun times. Loading, loading, loading. This step, unfortunately, takes a while. It's a little annoying you don't actually get music playing during this. Like, come on, give us some tunes. So I don't feel like I have to cover up complete silence. I'm terrible at small talk. Which is why I usually just do the do song. I do always enjoy the art in CK though. I think their loading screens are really cool. The Paradox games in general, actually, like the Hoi ones, are really good too. But I think it's the sheer variety that CK now has that's really solid. There we go. Okay, so we are going to load your autosave, which should be about a month before you're due to die. You should already, I think, have cancer. Which pretty much seals your fate. I will throw in a save here, just in case. Hey, Desert Wolves. Who cares about CK? Do no more than necessary. Made it even worse. Save. So we have a hard save here. Alright, let's see if this works. Drop the speed down. Mordvinia. Declare war. Duchy invasion. Go. Raise our forces. Head over here. Now you're just fighting us. Where is your army? There they are. Let's force them into the river crossing. Okay, so I've died. I'm still at war. I'm now Captain Spadehar. Experience catharsis. That's the same as I got last time. This is now saying unsure. Ah, but I haven't taken this yet. So martial, valor, lead by example, stalwart leader, chivalric dominance, never back down. Probably win, but this is before the 2000 arrive. One day I'll be like you. I still get there before they do, so this is a defensive battle. We crush it. They start crossing. They change their mind. Oh, I had no commander! Ha! Okay, that was dumb. I'll take over. We're at 100%. I've won just from that one battle. And there we go. Victory is mine. Huzzah! I'm now a Jarl. The camp was liquidated. The prestige problem never became a problem. It's fine. Holmgir is my new heir. He's our son. It worked! Save! Okay, we're back to where we were previously, with the right character in charge. So, Spadehar's in charge. The former feral boy that we found in the forests of Estonia or something is now leading the Mordvinian Viking dynasty. We do have a couple of things we need to do. Most importantly, Cheboksari is not in fact the chieftain of Cheboksary. This is Mord. Oops. Mordvin land. Mordvin land. Yes. Why did that not change? Oh, that's because we didn't change the name of the city. The city is Mordvin. Not Mordivin, but Mordvin. The B. There we go. Finish. Submit. Actually, yeah, Mordvin land is a 4-slot location. It's actually quite good. Or, you know, the steppes of Russia. Or the forests of Russia. We were going to start upgrading the tribal hold to level 2. Ah, this now needs a bunch of prestige as well. Okay, so we can't afford that bit, but that's fine. We can send you guys home without problem. Huh. I inherited some extra troops. Well, I don't want you guys. You can just go. The Bondi I might keep. Nah. We're going back to exactly where we were previously. I don't know where I got those guys from, but it's fine. Then we have the Connie and the Huskarls. The Huskarls we are stationing in Mordvin. And the Connie we are stationing in Rakcha. You have longhouses. Longhouses are a bit rubbish. I might replace them with something else. Council! We do need to set up a council. So the wife is wifing. The Hofgodai is going to be Roggenfriede. Chancellor is going to be Ashot. Steward is going to be Hrodgir. Marshal is going to be Yarapolk. And the Spy Master is going to be Rudolph. Unfortunately, you're a zealot, so I'm not going to be able to convert you. I'm going to sway you because I don't want you to murder me. I'm going to have you promoting cultural acceptance, which you actually do really fast. Oh, you get a massive bonus because you're an independent ruler. Okay, nice. Whoops. Oh, yeah, not capital. That's fine. Because I want the cultural acceptance to rise to 20 so that I can get a hybrid culture, which is going to be Mordvin Norse, which will be awesome. I want you increasing control of my capital so that we can get all the taxes and things. I want you to start converting so that this area becomes Orthotrue. Awesome. Now, I have basically, as far as I know, everything set up now. Oh yeah, I was going to raise a runestone to our dear but departed father. That's in decisions. Oh, this also increases legitimacy. Nice. This is definitely going to talk of Holmgir. Holmgir is, after all, the one who masterminded this conquest. And this is going to be in Mordvin land, naturally. Okay. Excellent. And we control all of the counties. We get all of the resources and reserves and all of the other good stuff. And then I think we're basically just going to come down here and start raiding, as we effectively began last time. Right, I'm going to move you to be in the capital. Where's local raiders? Which there are now 1,800. A couple of the positions will be removed, but that's okay, they no longer exist. Ah, right, I need a new lifestyle. We are going to take What did I take last time? I think it was chivalry. Had you already completed these? I don't remember that. But yeah, you must have. Well, we want to get to Household Guard to finish that off. Although hit and run may actually be better. Advantage +5 and the extra prowess. Your prowess is decent. But I think ultimately I'm going to go for the strategy focus. That's going to mean even more stuff. My maps have low durability. Oh yeah, they do. Which is currently giving me travel speed and safety. Those are actually really nice upgrades. I'm going to repair it for 63. Maybe I should get an antiquarian. Qu'est-ce que c'est? I have nobody who'd be a good candidate, so never mind. So yeah, just go ahead and repair that. Right, let's go raiding so I can get some prestige going. While the Kazan Civil War continues. And now your dear departed father is truly stoned. This is true. Wow. A lot of raiding potential around there. You do have to get up and walk across that. Okay. And we are going to land here. And then work our way down the coast like we did last time. This time with a bunch more troops. So we should be even better at fending these guys off. Hold Alt for raiding loot. Oh, to see it all. Sweet. I love this UI. This is a fantastic change. Quality of life through the roof. Central battle in 5 days. I have better commander. The better commander trades, the better quality. Let's see if that's true. That is true. Okay, so Katangoons is demanding I become a tributary. I will gracefully decline. You did that so much nicer last time. Oh, Steward apparently was killed in that battle. So let's make Iskra a new one. You are still doing cultural acceptance, that's fine. There we are. Meanwhile, the looting can continue. Something which increases looting speed, isn't there? Yes. Living off the land. I should try to get that. He's coming back for round 2. If I move, we stay here until it's looted, don't we? Yes, we do. Home gear has become rowdy. It's fine by me. A scheme at court. Somebody is trying to steal from me. Another glorious victory. And if he attacks me again, he's going to have a river crossing. Oh no, he has a castle, so he'll be the defender. Technically speaking. Does he still have the river crossing? Does that? No. Yeah, he's now defending in hills, and he gets the mocked bonus. That's fine, I'm still better than you. My wife is pregnant. They are doing a little damage. Oh, I'm massively gaining prestige from doing all of this. Which is good, because that means that I can begin upgrading the tribal hold. Yes. Make it happen. Fire and blood! I would like to have the development growth in Mordvinland, please. Alright, where's next? That is. (30 of 139 available. Men-at-Arms negotiation, Men-at-Arms maintenance reduction. Nice. Raid the temple, usually good money. Master Tuel's realm was conquered by High Chieftain Soho the Greedy of Vologda. It's been taken. Not a whole lot of money around there. We would need to go to this territory. Let's go right onto the edge, because then I can withdraw if I need to. I've left your realm, so I'm hoping you don't come chasing me. I know what you are. Martial perk. Demand hostage. Must demand you send your brother Torbander to my court as a hostage. This best guarantee for peace. You're really trying to bully me, aren't you? And you're in the midst of a civil war, so... Nah, I'm good. You're still coming for me, even though I'm not even in your territory. Does that mean I now have the defensive buffs? Yep. Oh, and this is forest! Have fun with my huskarls! In their native land. Well, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Stack wipe. Lifestyle perk. Well, I definitely want to get down to living off the land. So let's do Engineered for Destruction, although this is the heavy infantry buffs. Let's do Engineered for Destruction. That's a lot of Byzantines. Including 600 cataphracts. Okay. I think we're messed. I think we done messed up. And unfortunately this does mean I lose all of my loot. Ooh, I lost my entire army. Okay, so Byzantine Empire is still kind of scary. Disease, that's right next door. Cartoon Goons Flux. Named after the ruler of the Khazars. Fantastic. Right, let's go into seclusion. Where's that? There it is. Oh, that was almost a crash. I can't apparently do this. That's annoying. There we go, the plague has arrived. Summon the physician. Now we isolate the capital. Carton Goons Flux, early prevention. You're a very good physician, so I'd say... Desperate measures. Your temple's established. Nice. Prevention was a success. Yeah, it's starting to spread. Gottfredo died. That's unfortunate. So did I actually lose these guys? I did not. It's just going to take a little while to rebuild. But I am now actually getting passive prestige. Okay, cool. I have 2 children, a son and a daughter. I kind of don't want to use concubines. I don't want a huge family. I don't think I need them right now. Schemer has been discovered. Chiefess Victis. You're my sister! Dude, stop it. Oh, I have a prisoner? I have prisoners. None of you are worth anything. You're quite learned, and you're not a zealot. I'll wait until this plague has faded. Which almost has. Wasn't too dangerous. Not compared to some of the ones that we saw in Byzantium. Primarily bad for the elderly. Although, don't know, this is a different one. Wow, this one's killed a lot of people. Alright, so the disease is now passed, so let's emerge from seclusion. Good to be back. And let's also, of my prisoners... Oh, the good one died. Naturally. You don't want to be ransomed? Oh. I think I'm just going to demand your conversion and release you. And a kid. You're not worth anything, are you? No. So the conversion here is nearly done. We're at 1% accepted culture, so it's growing. Wife has fallen pregnant. Conversion complete. So it begins. Ah. Master True has appeared in the steppe. Oh, and you're not doing control anymore, so I assume you have finished doing that. No, you haven't, because we had to close the county for a bit. But it's not going to take you long to undo that. But you're basically done. Let's go and send you next door, where your work is going to take a bit longer. Although generally control in these places has been decent. Hasn't been that much of a problem. Returning from the Varangian Guard. I barely recognise my brother Ingvar when he appears in my great underschool hall. I am back, brother, Ingvar bellows. There was many a time I thought I would never see your likes again, but I have returned at last. As strange as it is to see my brother after all of these years, I cannot deny I am impressed by his Greek dress, his foreign jewellery, and the heavy coffer he has brought with him. Yeah, and he brought a good ability to punch people. Although he is one-eyed and still wounded. Welcome home. In enemy territory. A war is determined by its battles, but battles are determined by the preparations. Being caught without a plan or direction is a good way to lose. So I can either get forwarder, which means I'm a river crossing specialist. Coastal advantage, travel speed. Or I can get military engineer. Siege phase time reduction. Oh, it's got to be the engineer. That's going to be fantastic for raiding. Also, ready to work off some stress. Let's go! Commission the extra hefty axe. Costs only 5 ducats. I can afford that. It's fine. Alright, how are the armies looking? Back to full strength. The levy's not yet, but that's fine. So I think we're ready to go raiding again. So who do I go for this time? The Byzantines, unfortunately, have more or less recovered their military strength. Too strong for me. The Khazars are no longer in a civil war either. Sicily's not looking too strong. Might be able to take the papacy. Ancona's looking quite weak. Venice has a lot of pikemen, which are good against my Connie, but bad against my Huscarls. The Arabian Empire, just 10,000 men. No biggie. Go for England, though it's a long way away. Northern France. Yeah, these I can go for. England, maybe not so much. Wales, I absolutely can. Ireland, 50-50, although Murchad looks like he's not going to last for long. The problem is, from here, that's a very long way away. It's kind of quicker to raid down this side. There is actually a fair bit of money there. We could also raid Byzantine territories which are not in Byzantium. How big is Italy's army? I seem to remember them being somewhat weak. Where's the Italian capital? Oh wait, Spoleto is separate. Oh yeah, I can absolutely raid Italy. Okay, we have a target. Let's go. But now Kazan has recovered. And you have 10,000 men, which is definitely too much for me to deal with. So it is at this point that I'm going to very kindly submit you with a meager tribute, which you are very happy to accept. That's just to keep you off my back. Because we're a tributary, I don't think that gives you the rights to actually do anything like convert my territories or stop culture spreading. And I should probably be looking at other people like Kazan as a potential place to expand into, although you are actually quite strong. Yeah, I might well do that. Impeccable household. Very nice. What levies am I losing to? Ah, there's the stats of the levy. 10, 11, 0, 0. 12, 14, 10, 15. So yeah, horse riders are basically levy, but they're slightly better. And the vast majority of your army is horse riders. Do you have any penalties? No, you have bonuses in plains and steppe, which is where your differences really come in. But the only unit that could really threaten me would be the Druzhina. Although steppe raiders actually get bonuses in forests. But they're kind of weak compared to us. Druzhina have no bonuses. Yeah, the only ones that actually have penalties specifically in the forest are the heavy horse archers. So I think for the moment still too strong. But if I am able to get all 4 of my sets of men-at-arms to level 5 each, I don't think there's much they can do against that. I mean, that's 2,000 very angry Viking men. Migration displaces fellow tributary. Ah, you're displacing the shepherds. Yeah. That's kind of what you do. So, Bari, I think, is where we're going to land. Let's land there. Let's give them an opportunity to raise their troops. All 195 of them. Oh dear. Then we can risk going after the Byzantines. Umgir learned Leshitic just through observation. Impressive. There isn't actually that much to gain out of the Byzantine territories. There's way more to get out of Spoleto. So let's go, Spoleto. We're marching through your lands. We're not stopping Byzantium. You don't need to worry about us. It's fine. And in fact, because we didn't stop, we didn't get a CB against them. Marshal, I would very much like to live off the land for that extra 25% raiding speed, please. Thank you. You have finished increasing control. So we have one county that needs some more, which is you. Take 20 months. 15 months left of conversion, that's fine. And I've just gone off typhus, camp fever. How did I get that? The disease isn't even here. Oh, yes it is. Didn't have the symbol. I guess that's what the flies are. I thought that was just because of raiding. So you... That's me. You... Still not me. You are a very good, learned person. No more than necessary. A little bit brighter. Reduced symptoms. The other thing I wanted to take a look at was my laws. Because I can go into limited tribal authority. And I can afford to do that. So let's do that. We're suffering attrition if we go there. So let's not do that, even though getting these territories would be, or this money would be very, very nice. Raid or trade, as my troops and I prepare to sack the lands of Lanthiano, our first scouts report back. It seems the local towns are rich, but many are heavily fortified. We could well be caught out by vengeful armies before we break into the juiciest targets. All is not lost. The art of good raiding is exploiting an opportunity, and we could perhaps arrange trade and tribute in exchange for staying our blades. So I get 23 loot. But this is still Spoleto, whose army is tiny. Because basically we make that from just raiding these two, so all of this is extra profit. That's Italy. I might well cross over into Italy after we've done here, because that's a lot of money over on that side. A battle won! No longer have typhus. Good. And Rudolph has been fully swayed. Good. So my Spy Master is now fully loyal, so I think next we're going to start trying to sway Ashot. And basically we're just trying to befriend all of our councillors, just to make sure that they don't do anything silly. Which would be in nobody's interests. Yes, we'll cross over into Italy that way. And then we'll probably come back for Ancona. Raise 2,000 men, but they're not very good. Should be fine, especially with this river crossing. Which they're going to have to do, because I finished raiding this before they arrive. 34 in my favour. They outnumber me, but very slightly, and I'm just a better fighter than they are. Bye-bye. Oh no. Oh no. Disaster. The Huskars kick ass and took some names. So we're going to be very safe just looting this whole area, which is lovely. So done with that one, we can move here. Notable guest has arrived. Where do you see guests? Right, one thing I should do is make sure that my family members are actually married off, because right now I'm not sure that they are. So marital status, unmarried. And right now I'm only interested in my dynasty. There's a lot who are not married. Oh, and also adult. You should be going to the Varangian Guard there, buddy. And Torbrander. Ah, can't do that for another 2 years. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and find you a spouse. So your main interest is punching stuff in the face until it hurts them. Let's add an age gap. Or maximum age 35, that's even better. All of these, well not all of them, many of them are not landed. Which could cause me some problems in terms of prestige. Afmunso. Or yeah, Sweden. They will accept. Okay, that's you. So that was Torbrandir. Gudmundur is a Varangian on the way. Ingvar has just come back from being a Varangian. And he really likes punching stuff in the face, particularly if they're strong. So I think you are actually a really good match. Done. Handsome. A lonely dull, flame and screams surround me and Amalfi as my army plunders for valuable goods and prisoners. The acrid stench of burning flesh fills the air. Amongst the wreckage, a small doll lies cast aside. Its small button eyes and hand-stitched smile remind me of the innocence waiting for me back at home. Even caked in mud, its soft hair feels so delicate in my hand. I can't help but think it would be a perfect gift for one of the children at court. Yeah. Which one of you do I care about more? Probably Hongir. Wow, he's already got those abilities. Are you being taught or not? Or someone who's good at punching stuff, like, oh, me, should probably be teaching you. Yes. Carry on. Actually, because I'm still too low on champions, I should invite champions. Send out the Herald. Okay, that's most of my prestige gone. I still have money, though, to hire them. Also, I just noticed something really scary. 230% champion effectiveness. That's terrifying. Alright, so this is all still split. They don't have a huge amount of money there. The Pope. You can raise 3,500 men. Are they scary, though? Yeah, they kind of are. I do think that going after those territories is probably fine, so let's have you walk to there. Although we're relatively close to being full, you know what? Let's not be greedy. Let's go home, drop this stuff off, cash in the money, and 25% more level. Damn. Tyke. Want to join 21 combat skill. Recruit to the court. Alright, let's get home and cash this in. Conversion complete. Let's convert the last of the provinces. Just that one. And then I think I might start looking at some of my neighbours. And considering what it is I could do with them. Oi! Get away. That's not going to cancel the construction, is it? Also, I have prisoners. No, I don't. Oh, this is in fact Kazan. Okay, you've just signed your death warrant then. Congratulations. You've just shown your hand. You have a 31 combat skill with skirmishers and levies. That's a pathetic army. Alright, so if I wanted to go after you, how would I go about doing that? It's obvious, I can't actually have a look. You captured my 1-year-old daughter. I will not ransom her. I'll take her back. And increased control is finished. Is there more that needs to be controlled? Yes. After the raid. 9 months worth. Alright. How is the culture going? Culture is going nicely. The army is about to come back. The army has come back. And we are wealthy. Let's disband you and take a look at Kazan. So I need to have more fame to go for the full duchy. I could do a holy war, but I have a feeling that would be a bad idea. Konusko. Let's see what happens to be Terumic. So we can go after Charla and basically just start trying to gobble them up one piece at a time. We would need 3,000 fame. And of course a portion of my fame is going to the Kazan. Not Kazan, Khazars. For now, that's not going to be forever. But I think what we should do is decide what exactly we want to do next time, tomorrow. Oh, hang on, have I just... Splendor went up. I am still in charge. Why did I not get a legacy?
Raiding party!
Alpiang delete, thank you very much for the raid. Oh, perfect timing. I was literally about to stop. It's fine. I'll go on for another half an hour or so. We have some decisions to make about what we're going to do next. But yeah, aren't you supposed to get a legacy every time your Splendor goes up? No. Okay, so it's at 1200. So these levels are actually detached from the legacies. Cool, good thing to know. So, we are Vikings. We are currently based here in the appropriately named Mordvinia. I did not make this up. This is actually what the name of that duchy is called in the game. So we are now the Duke of Mordvinia. We started out as a adventurer from Gotland. We went from Gotland into Europe, caused some havoc. I'm running one mod which does allow adventurers to reform the faith, so we have in fact reformed Orsatru. That was our first character, so Orsatru is now reformed. It cannot be quite so easily stamped out. Very important for how I want to play this. Then we started going and doing mercenary contracts against the Byzantines and had a great time with that. We beat them up. We got rich. They got fed up with us beating them up and offered me the Duchy of Athens. So I became the Duke of Athens in exchange for peace, basically. Then I beat them up a bit more internally, and they made me the co-emperor. So I basically went from random mercenary from Gotland. Well, actually, I was the son of the mercenary from Gotland, but still, 2 generations. To co-emperor of the Byzantine Empire. As a co-emperor, I established the Kingdom of Crete, which was a catanate. It's the king-level vassal. To try to empower myself a bit more. My objective was actually to try and break free with Greece. Unfortunately, that didn't quite happen. We then had a bit of a succession crisis, where 3 characters went 3 different ways. The eldest sibling became the head of the House Viking, my dynasty. The second sibling, he became the king of Crete. And then the third sibling was an adventurer. And I decided I actually want to be an adventurer. I would very much have liked to have just uprooted from the Byzantines and gone somewhere else. Or better yet, play as the dynasty head, leave the king behind so he does his own like cadet branch, and then I go and adventure. Unfortunately, specifically as a Byzantine head of dynasty, you cannot become an adventurer because of the way that their estate mechanic works. The head of the dynasty runs the estate. So I then decided to play as the third option, which was the adventurer, who was at the time up here somewhere, and played with him. He had 9 ducats to his name, no companions, no army, no followers, nothing like that. Like a hard reset, basically. Managed to build up sufficiently that we could go and attack Mordvinia, which we have then done. I did a little bit of a shenanigan because I really wanted Jarl Speidner to take over, because he was actually, well, you know, those feral kids you can sometimes find. He was one of them, and it's the first time I've ever succeeded in successfully adopting him. He didn't just run away afterwards. So Jarl Speidner was adopted into the House Viking, which I actually spun off to be the Mordvinian Viking cadet branch. And this is where we are now. And my objective here is to basically form a little Norse kingdom in northern Russia. We're currently a tributary to the Khazars, just because I don't want them on my back. They have 10,000 men, I have 2,000. And this is just giving me the opportunity to just raid the Mediterranean now that I'm a Viking again, because as an adventurer you cannot raid. As a landed noble, you can. So I'm doing a bunch of raiding, I'm getting rich, I'm building this territory up, and my objective is to convert it to Orsatru, and then also to create a new culture, which is going to be Mordvin Norse culture, hybrid. So we're working on improving the cultural acceptance to do that. I am going to go after Kazan, and as you guys raided, I was just trying to decide how I was going to do that. I don't have the prestige just yet to go for a ducal attack, but I can go for the county level ones. In order to basically expand our borders and just make us embiggened. Then once we've done enough of this, maybe in a generation or 2, I plan to become nomadic and adopt the nomadic government, and then just bugger off and try and cross the steppe. Because the ultimate objective, this is the March of the Vikings, is to get over here somewhere. I didn't want to do that in just one generation. It's probably possible, but I want to basically leave these little Viking kingdoms on the way across. So we've still got the Byzantine branch in the Byzantine Empire. They are, I think, still ennobled. Last time I checked, they were Strategos. Then we have our cadet branch currently in Mordvinia, which we'll leave behind. And then we'll basically just sparkle a couple more across. So that's the plan. That's what we're trying to do. But to go after Kazan, we can either do a holy war for the duchy, which seems like a really bad idea, because that's going to inflame everyone who's Yukonsko, which is all of this. Well, actually, it's only all of this. They are not as big as I was giving them credit for. I might actually manage to do that. Also true. Who's this? Oh, Vologda's also true. Hell yeah! We have a buddy up here. I was actually thinking about conquering Vologda. You have just spared yourselves. Congratulations. Cool. So yes, it does very much look like we're actually going to get a little Austro enclave up here in Russia. So Holy War's not actually looking impossible. In which case I can go for that whole duchy. And that only cost me 50 piety. I need to be a devoted servant to go after the... Oh, which I'm actually really close to doing. To go after the kingdom, which would be Volga, Bulgaria, then I can form a kingdom title. Which actually falls out of where I am. I want the Kingdom of Mordvinia. Unfortunately, to do that, I have to go after the Khazars, which will happen. Okay, so we have a goal. We want to become the Kingdom of Mordvinia. Because I didn't realise there was a kingdom for that. I thought it was just a ducal thing. Cool. But right now, Kazan, and I think we're going to do the Holy War. There's way more also true. If I do this, all titles held by rulers are vassalized. Whereas if I do the conquered duchy, then I just take it. Ah, I've got to do the conquest of Kazan. That requires me to be illustrious, which I'm halfway to. So maybe I just do some raiding. We're only 35, we have time. And there's also the chieftain of Kazan. But then I would have a treaty with you. If I take the duchy, it does not include that. That is actually a separate title. Interesting. So the county of Kazan is not actually owned by the duchy of Kazan. So going after you makes so much sense because I can just conquer the county. Right, let's do that. Raise the army! Let's go. Oh, there's their army. Ah, so you are a suzerain, so we may well have a peace deal with you. Or are you just running away from me because you're still hostile after the raiding? Either way, I want my vengeance, so I'm going to kill you. Good. So you can't raid me anymore. I'm now immune to it. So let's go and attack you. Gains another level of devotion, so I'm now a devoted servant, so I can do the kingdom level holy war if I wanted to go after that area, but I don't. Torbjorn is another champion that I want to recruit. Yeah, none of these armies are a match for us. We're way too strong. Martial perk. I think it's now time for hit and run, which is gonna make my heavy infantry even stronger. Because clearly I need that. What are they actually in terms of stats? Chris Cole, 72, 49, 30. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Fortified Tribal Hold has been finished in Mordvin. So we're going to get even more levies, even more garrison reinforcement. And then the men-at-arms also get an extra, I think, 10% upgrade. Very nice. This is only a level 2 fort. Do I need to do some more weddings? Although this is showing the unmarried one still. I can't send people on Varangian while at war. Interesting. Sami Norse, that was one of the other hybrids that was created, which is nice. What's your thing? Technically combat? So Hungary I definitely want to send off on Varangian. Gudmundur is not really Varangian material. You are mostly interested in learning. Ragenfleet might be the best option for you. Let's do some of still Ragenfleet. Why am I not paused? Oh, that was over anyway. Of course the demands. Okay, so Kazan is now mine. Very good. Let's go ahead and disband you. And we have some work to do. You're still converting. You need to increase control in Kazan. It's fine. The finer points of diplomacy. Today my son Homgear was taught a lesson in vassal management by Fedot. It was quite a complicated course, necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond Homgear's grasp. Trusting, forgiving, or patient. I do like patient more than trusting. Let's work off some stress. Spot Ingvar exercising, look him up and down. Not only does he appear to be in good health, but also in peak physical fitness. Oh, that is Ingvar. So he's mostly prowess. I'm prowess martial. Sparring match. I should win that. Yeah! Fight religious exiles. I only want the same faith. Exiled also Truans from Chandax. Chandax is one of the territories I owned in the Byzantine Empire. That's hilarious. +1 development level, hell yeah. Norse-Greek cultural acceptance increases too. More than welcome. See, that is a hybrid that I'd wanted to create, was the Norse Greek one. Alright, where are we at? We're halfway to Illustrious after that war, so I think we probably just need to do some more raiding. And just keep that prestige rolling. Fighting against Permia. It's fine. Ooh, the Byzantines are losing territory. Who are you fighting? Dalmatia, war against the tyranny of the top dude. Yeah, I don't really have a counter for your Cataphractoi, so right now I don't think I can raid them. If they lose the Cataphractoi, I probably can. Just that those guys have like 200 attack. Anyway, raiding time. Let's go! And we'll head back over towards Italy, because that seems to be easy money. Years. Getting control over Kazan's going to take a little while. He's still the best people for the jobs. Alright then. So we're now at 5% culture. Once I hit high enough... Okay, I'm not going to need that much actual prestige to do this. That's good. I mean, with you guys fighting up here, your army is unlikely to be down here. I also don't like where that disease is, so I think I'm just going to avoid that entire problem. These guys... No, they have not recovered. No, I had not yet raided Spoleto, so this is new. Don't think they're even raising their armies. Raid it anyway, we can definitely make way more money. Especially if we can get to these. Which we can! So we definitely do that. Guardian! Or Skuld. Skuld is inclined towards combat more than stewarding, I think. Which would be me. I'll teach you. And after this we re-enter Italy. Italy has 2,000 troops, but they're not very good troops. Nice to see we're still technically in the Viking Age here. Which is why we're still quite strong, comparatively. How are the innovations coming along? So we're a year away from Ledger. one I really want, we're doing like last. Convert Faith in County. Task done. That's nice. Then let's have you convert Faith in Kazan, which is going to take you a little bit longer. Though you do seem to be able to convert these guys extremely fast, but that's the advantage, Reformed versus non-Reformed. We do convert very quickly. I can't believe that Sigtuna is still old Orsatru. Like, they are really resisting Orsatru quite hard. Alright, moment of truth. Italy. Oh no, that's going to take nutrition. That is not. So we are in the open, so my light cavalry are going to be good. Aha! Legacy. And I can start a legend if I wanted to. So, legacy time. Based primarily on Holmgir and his achievements. I mean, we could technically start doing pillage stuff too now. But let's go and bring up, as soon as I find it, a poll. Okay, so new poll. Suni2K, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. And Ducadis Santangelo, thank you also very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Okay, so what do we want to do in terms of our legacy? Heroic Bloodline, that's for creating a legend, which we already have. So I don't think that one's quite as important. So legendary watchtowers are quite good. Takes a lot of investment though. So heroic bloodline I think just lets you get more legends, which we could do. So that is possible. Legitimacy. We are now settled. But we're not royal, we're ducal. So I'm still a little on that one. Pillaging. We've just started doing this. It's not really a legacy yet. Max size of heavy infantry regiments +2. Damn. Customs. Learning languages. We didn't do any of that with the previous character. Activities, weddings, we didn't do any of those. Warfare. Generational belligerence, we definitely did warfare things. So that one's possible. Law. No, not really. Guile, definitely not. Blood. We haven't really done much with congenital traits. Vibrant court. We did try to upgrade our court level. As in the quality of courtiers. Not the court itself. Glory. Yeah, we kind of do glory things basically all the time. And then kin. Very much did not do kin stuff last time. So, I think heroes of old kind of make sense just in general. Rightful rulers, not really. Gift givers, we are still very much from that adventurer stock. And in fact, I would say that we are showing that even more at the moment. Having gone as an adventurer and then settled. In fact, do we even have the settled adventurer trait? We might do. Sea Wolves, we've started raiding, though I wouldn't call that really a legacy just yet. Customs, no. Activities, no. Warfare, absolutely. We used warfare to take our territory. We are using warfare to expand. Law, not really. Guile, not really. Blood, no. Erudition, kind of. But I would say that desirable match is the better one. Not that we've been doing weddings, but we have been trying to build up renown and glory and that type of thing. So I think that those do make sense. And then bounteous loins, no, we have not been trying to grow the family. So I think those are going to be the 5 options. So get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Which one do you think we should take? Get your votes in. And if you're currently on the uptops, you can find this on Twitch at this link here. Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. The votes are up. You can find the thing at the top of chat if you're watching on YouTube. In chat on YouTube. Get your votes in. Okay, the vote is basically done, and in last place with 0 points, we have gift givers. So we actually did not do any of the adventure thing. That's a little unfortunate. I thought that was actually kind of similar to what we were doing. More likely to do things with raiding, sending gifts. But okay. Heroes of old. We do already have a heroic bloodline, though I think we kind of broke that when we formed the cadet branch. But I do intend to rebuild that in the future. But that came second to last. Sea Wolves came in a respectable 3rd place with 14% of the vote. 2nd place with 21% is the desirable match from Glory. But ultimately it was the generational belligerence that won out, because we have been kind of belligerent and fighting. So pursuit efficiency, oh no, the Connie are going to be even stronger. And then retreat losses. And CB cost reduction as well is kind of nice. Ooh, this one's good. Monthly martial lifestyle experience. Dynasty members are less likely to die or be wounded in battle, and have a higher chance of gaining prowess serving as knights. Very cool. Okay, generational belligerence it is. And we can also start a legend, which is the Battle of Rimini legend. Prince Bishop Elmbold of Ravenna sought to destroy Jarl Speitna of Mordvinia and was a worthy opponent indeed. That battle hasn't happened yet. I think it's this one. Which is going to be quite one-sided. We are significantly better up in terms of military quality. They have stand and fight. What's that? Increased station men-at-arms toughness bonus for nomads. Levy toughness goes up. Friendly casualties goes up by 40%. Oh, I know what this is from. Yeah, this is one of the how do you want to fight events that comes up. Oh, I'm a master of logistics. Hell yeah. And stoic. Versus my unrelenting faith, leading own soldiers, master of logistics, never back down. And then I'm just a better commander. That was a massacre. They lost 950. I lost 91. It was actually the Huskars and the Connie who did the best there, not the champions, interestingly enough. Can I go there? No. Can I go there? No. Can I go there? Yes. How much money are we carrying? 116 out of the 200. Alright. And there are some very valuable things coming up just ahead. War declared on the suzerain, leader Papash. Not my problem. I think that's just a peasant uprising. Martial perk available. Don't mind if I do. Sappers, yes. Heavy infantry siege progress. Hell yeah. I can reach this. Fantastic. The terror from Mordvinland. For years I've swept out on devastating raids, bringing the full fury of Odin to a trembling world. For surely if he disapproved, he would have struck me down by now. Instead, my household sleep surrounded by the stolen fineries of foreign rulers, and exotic slaves warm my bed. Truly, noble and peasant alike quail at my approach, and parents silence crying children with the threat that I will visit. I am a Viking. Is this another one that could be leveled up? No. Interesting how the wife always gets pregnant when I'm away raiding. It's because she comes with me. Oh, no she doesn't. You're in Volkovisk? Where on earth is Volkovisk? Holmgeir came to me complaining about Hippolytus bullying him. And who exactly is Hippolytus? Lazy, craven, or arbitrary? I think I'd prefer you were lazy. Yeah, just hide away, it's fine. Ledger innovation. It's the faith. That's north. Norse. It's a raid, success. Can't go there, can you? Carry on to here, that's fine. How much are we carrying? 170 out of 196, so we should leave after this. Because this will actually go over our limit by 4. So, let's head home, drop off this cash. We made about halfway to Illustrious. Kazan's off fighting somebody else. My son. Oh, you're still fighting the Urals. That's fine. Keep taking casualties. That works for me. Maxed out anyway. Don't need to do that anymore. So is there anyone else on my council that is not as friendly as I would like? Yeah, the boss man. Also. Can I... religion is not also true. That's a lot of people in my court who are not also true. I'm also not very good at converting people. Like 50-50 chance. So that's the wife. You are a visitorist. my learning skill is 5. Yeah, so we don't stand a chance converting anyone. That's just something we'll have to do later. Byzantine Empire is having a civil war, eh? Well, that's interesting. It'd be a shame if someone came in and started raiding you during that, wouldn't it? Such a shame. Oops. Just what I'm doing there. Designate a guardian. Boulder. Currently learning. Which I think is fine. Who's good at learning? Rudolph. You go ahead and teach him that. Heminger can marry. Or I can send you as a Varangian. Haven't done that yet, and I should. Off you go. We're about to gain another 200 gold and prestige, which is awesome. How much do I need to level up? Another 1,200-ish. Alright. Nomadic tributary. How big is the Khazars actually, without their tributaries? They have a lot of tributaries actually, crikey. Way more than I realised. Raid loot has been delivered. Now I did say that I am trying to build more holdings. Ah, but I can't while I'm tribal. Right, I have to be feudal for that. How do you become feudal again? I think I'm a ways away from it. I don't remember offhand. Where does it say that I'm here? Here it is. Feudal rulers have to spend gold to transform tribes into castles. Right, then the other thing I wanted to do here was replace the longhouse, because that's not very useful for me. Although it does give me the passive prestige, which is nice. But I could switch you to producing something else. Oh, there's two choices. War camps or markets. I mean, the main thing we're doing is fighting. We don't rely on tax income, we rely on raiding income. And having this would allow me to station another unit here. Heavy infantry skirmishers and archer cavalry. I think I'm going to switch you to being sparring grounds as well. And then we can station another unit there. And then Kazan, what are you? You have market villages. Ah, you also have palisades as an option. Which you did not. Oh, that's because you already have palisades. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm quite happy for everywhere to have palisades, because it does make you more resistant to raiding. So that is actually another thing I could do, is I could just upgrade the palisade level. They already are. They already are. Then never mind. And the market villages do generate a lot of money. So actually the reason I have positive income right now is because of Kazan. Except no, it's not, because I'm not getting the money from control yet. Station spearmen and archers. Which Vikings are? And they specifically counter skirmishers, which are the guys who counter my heavy infantry. They are good in forests. I'm basically going to need to double down on the forest troops. Oh, it's only tiger. How do I know the difference between tiger and forest? This is all tiger. Okay. I don't need to worry about forests in that case. So Vikings might well be what I want to do. Because I'm planning to push north, not south. Initially. Eventually we'll go down into the forest territories. Interesting. I mean, actually what I really want... I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want. What I would really want is to be able to click on Finland. The land. Zoomed out too much. Is these guys. Metsanvartija. They do siege progress. They are archers, they counter skirmishers, and they are very good in taiga and forests. And also the winter. I think they're better than Vikings. So at some point we're going to need to work out how we can go about getting them. Actually, here's a point. Mordvin culture. Do it again. What's special about you? Musical theorists, so gregarious of additional bonuses. Born better at court musicians. Beast and camp revelry activity delay reduction. Eager revelry traits happen more often. Eager reveler is seen as prestigious. Religious blending. No negative opinion of other faiths. Faith conversion cost is reduced, and creation and reformation cost is reduced. Counties of this culture are more easily converted to another faith. That's not good for us, but that also explains why we're converting these guys as quickly as we are. But it does kind of sound like they don't have any unique units. No, I don't think they do. So what other cultures are around here? Mari. Same things, except they are frequent festivities and industrious instead of convertible. Then we have Tushutian. Ah, here's standard fight. Increased station men-at-arms toughness bonus for nomads, which we're not. Levy toughness goes up. Friendly fatal casualties is horrible. Men-at-arms toughness, heavy infantry toughness, so that's actually technically 20% for heavy infantry. Spearmen would be 30%, heavy cavalry would be 20%. Concubines, frequent festivities, religion blending, and devoted horsemanship. So you can get horse archers. Aroma. Culture blending, so hybridizing to you is easier. Frequent festivities and storytellers. Permian. Frugal armorers. Blacksmith line buildings increase the number of knights and size of men-at-arms regiments. Oof, those penalties though. Levy toughness down -8. Knight effectiveness down -60. Heavy infantry toughness -25. Tribes of the North can recruit Maturkan warriors. Counties of the culture start with Siberian permafrost modifier that reduces development and control. If the holder in the county of culture with this cultural tradition, Serbian permafrost does not lower the control and provides bonuses instead. Permafrost can be removed by expand the step decision or feudalize holding interaction. Utilize holding interaction to find where that is. Cannot take adopt feudal ways and adopt feudal ways through liege decisions. Tribal building upgrades do not require innovations in counties of this culture, that's Siberian permafrost. And then Forest Warden. So they can actually get the Metsanvartija. And if we're going to be expanding in the north, which I'm expecting to, then we basically need to take over Permia. Then we can get those guys. So we do have a path to it that does not involve us going to Finland. Good. There it is. Adopt feudal ways. I need to have absolute tribal authority and at least level 10 development. Development here right now is 5. And it's just hit 5. Minus 50% from recently looted. Major epidemic prevention. How does that last? That lasts another year. Drought season, but that doesn't affect me. Stone's there for another 50 years. The epidemic prevention's not shown. $800 garrison. I need to have a very big army to besiege me. Getting tribal tattoos makes tribal authority rise faster, true story. So how do I get to the next level? I just need 1,000 prestige. At which point I can then revoke titles of vassals. Oh, I can't do that right now. No, I can't. Tribal rulers with non-tribal lieges may settle. Ah. Yeah, we're not that. Independent tribal rulers may settle, becoming a feudal or a clan. What's a clan? Clans are a government form with the amount of levies and taxes given to a liege by the vassals determined by the aptitude of said liege's tax collector. Clans also make use of the house unity. Oh, clans are the Muslim equivalent, I think. Where do I see that? Standard type of feudal, clan, and tribal rulers. Clan, I was right. Okay. My army's raised. I'm going to disband them to regain strength. I'm also going to just check this again. Still need Illustrious, which we're still a ways away from. Cool. Anyway, I'm going to call this one here, as I have gone for an extra hour instead of the half an hour that I promised earlier. But thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you really enjoyed this and you would like to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. You can, of course, check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. If you're watching on YouTube, you can find us at twitch.tv/MordredViking. If you're watching on Twitch, you can also find me at youtube.com/MordredViking. That's all for me. I'll be back again 12 PM Central European time tomorrow, so that is in 13 hours from now, to continue this, and we'll do another 4 hours or so. Yeah, should be interesting. I feel like we've made real progress today. I was a bit worried that last week's streams were just kind of going around in circles. Oh no, we got Byzantium. Never mind. We were making progress anyway. It just didn't feel like it was very much forward progress, whereas this time it feels like we're moving forwards, which is good. So yeah, thanks everyone, and I'll see you all tomorrow for some more of the Viking Mordvinians. Until then, bye-bye.